Hey, what's up, y'all? It's Hookah Anonymous, and you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world.
Good reporting ass Mickey.
We love you, Mickey.
Good morning, Truth Team. As normal, I woke up late. I hope everybody had a great weekend. I believe court has started, so I'm gonna do my disclaimers real quick, and then we're gonna bounce right into it.
Y'all already know all information contained on this live is for entertainment, heavy on a mother effing entertainment, educational purposes only. All information used on this live is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you and your mama, not nobody on this channel, this panel, or in this chat. And another disclaimer for those who have not read the description to my channel, I am not a lawyer. Nothing I say should be used as legal advice because it's not legal advice, okay? If you do need legal advice, however, you can go talk to an actual licensed lawyer or attorney of your choosing, all right? And like the disclaimer says in the video, that you can actually see the consequences of anything that you try to run with from the channel is definitely on you, all right? So with that being said, hey, just sit back, enjoy my opinion based off my free thoughts of what I'm listening to, and y'all let me know what y'all think in the chat. Let's get started.
You can't handle the truth.
If we have any objections.
Well, I think that, well, let me just correct you, Richard, just a second. Friday, the state did tell you that they planned on playing those two, at least they planned on playing those particular interviews in total for impeachment. They said that up at the bench on Friday. So, so you had all weekend to kind of go through that if that were the case. It's not like they're playing hide the ball. It's not like, given the current testimony so far, that wouldn't be probably a realistic possibility.
Well, I mean, we do have our objections, or I have my objections to that. But again, Your Honor, I would just ask that the defense attorney be allowed to huddle up and figure out, because I'm up here, but I'm not necessarily speaking for everyone, and I'd like the opportunity to communicate with counsel for the other defendants.
How long you had the January 11th interviews? You had them. When were they?
Probably. I mean, it's not Judge. Just to be clear, it's not a matter that I haven't watched them. I've probably watched them 24 times.
Okay.
But it's just a matter of having the transcript pages where there's problematic issues.
Okay.
And again, Your Honor, I haven't looked at what the state's redactions are. They sent something at 11 o'clock last night with proposed redactions. It wouldn't open, so they resent it this morning, probably, 20 minutes ago. So I haven't had a chance to look at their proposed redactions.
And you want to be clear, the redactions are for the June 10th interview.
Okay, see.
The state believes that, again, for the January 11th and February 20th, we don't have any redactions for those two. But again, we're open to hear whatever.
Right, let me ask you another question. Mr. Sharps indicated that he doesn't believe that the foundation has been laid for prior inconsistent statements. You want to address that?
Yes, Sean. We're not asking to bring this in for prior inconsistent statements. We're asking to bring it in under 24-6-607 and 24-6-621, which is impeachment by contradiction, in which a witness may be impeached by contradiction in several ways, either close questioning, and I'm reading, Your Honor, from Carlson's on evidence, page 265, 8th edition, page 265. A witness may be impeached by contradiction in several ways, close questioning to elicit concessions of error, 2, questioning a witness about the substance of implication of evidence already produced during the case, confronting the witness with his or her own contradictory prior statements.
And that's what I want to focus on, Your Honor. Mr. Copeland testified repeatedly during trial last week that everything he said in those interviews was a lie, that he was just saying whatever he wanted to say in order to get out of there, that the officers were pressuring him to speak about Thug, that in the first interview, he did not come down there on his own. He only came at the request of law enforcement. And we believe each of these interviews contradict everything that he testified to in before this jury, Your Honor. So we believe that at this point, it is right to show impeachment by contradiction.
Well, and if there's certain things that are said that indicate that the officers did not pressure him about quote unquote thug or things like that, that maybe fall under contradiction. But playing the whole video, it's like they're saying he said he lied, and we're bringing this to as contradiction, evidence of contradiction. But that would be assuming that he's telling the truth in that interview. It doesn't in and of itself facially contradict anything he's saying. He's just saying he lied.
Ordinarily, you'd be right. It would be impeached as to specific things. The challenge in this particular circumstance is that Mr. Copeland's repeatedly said, I lied about everything. And I lied I told a lie as to what would get me out of this. So I think under those circumstances, this is kind of the broadening of it because of his testimony. The entirety of that particular interview is probably going to be admissibly delayed.
You know,
respectfully, over your objection.
I understand, but this is a problem that was created by the state, and they're trying to.
Just slow down. How did the state make this a problem when the witness testified, not just once, but repeatedly over the last several days, that he has lied about these particular interviews? He was lying because he wanted to get out of this. He told these people anything that he thought that would work. And so that's kind of the predicate. Ordinarily, sir, I would agree. I would totally agree with you, but I don't think the state set this particular witness up for that particular saying. He said it more than once.
Okay, I'd like to answer your question about how the state set this up. The state, we know that the state met with Kenneth Copeland. 2 weeks ago now? We know we were arguing about whether his attorney was alerted, etc. They met with him, I guess, in the courthouse. I don't know. We know that they met with him. Unlike every other witness, they've done this with several of the people that are alleged to be associates of our clients. They have been asking about statements from 10 years ago, and they intentionally have not afforded these witnesses an opportunity to review their past statements prior to testifying. So they want to play their past statements. They want, I don't recall. And so they bring these gentlemen in, ask them about statements that were made 10 years ago, and have never given them an opportunity. We know that the state, they're thorough. We know typically in trial, when the state is calling a witness, they say, hey, we want you to come into our office. We want you to sit down and review what you said in the past. And they do that regularly in trial prep. They have chosen not to do that for Kenneth Copeland. They chose not to do that for Trontavious Stevens. They have chosen to keep these gentlemen in the dark and then ask them questions about statements they allegedly made 10 years ago. And when the gentlemen say, I don't recall, which is pretty understandable, then say, we get to get in their prior inconsistent statements. We get to get into impeachment by contradiction. That was their choice. They should have let these gentlemen review their statements before taking the stand, and we probably would be in a different place. So that's why I'm saying this is a bit a situation that they created. It was strategic by the state, and they shouldn't benefit from it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to respond to that.
Madam?
No?
Yeah, no, yeah, go ahead.
Your Honor, Mr. Shar keeps addressing, again, prior inconsistent statements. what we expect for any of our witnesses to do is come in here and tell the truth about what they remember happening in 2015, given why they're here. What Mr. Copeland said is, everything I said was a lie. So at this point, Your Honor, it's not about, he's literally saying everything I've said is a lie. I told them lies back in 2015 just to get out of trouble. And what we are saying now is, we don't believe that to be true. The jury can make an assessment based on his trial testimony and what he said previously, and determine by his body language, by how he testified, by how he spoke to law enforcement about what was asked of him, how he responded, whether or not they believe that everything he said previously is contradicted by how he acted in court. And so again, Your Honor, Mr. Shar is focusing on prior inconsistent statements. Again, we're impeaching by contradiction, meaning what he said in court is distinguishable from what he said previously in 2015, one, outside of the presence of these individuals, and how he testified, which was that line of questioning that we asked of Mr. Copeland.
Okay. Anybody else wish to be heard on this issue? Mr. Steele? You can come to the podium, sir, if you'd like. Maybe it's easier for you, but.
So my notes do not reflect that Mr. Copeland gave a blanket, everything I said previously is a lie. What I have is he would answer some questions, probably did. Other questions, yes, I remember that. And some questions, that was a lie. So we need to go, we have a duty not to just play prior statements that are not inconsistent and do not impeach current testimony. In addition,
they're not saying it's impeachment. They're saying testimony by prior contradiction.
same, it's an impeachment way to do it, but it's not impeachment for some things. Other things, sure. He said, I said anything to get out of trouble, to get the police to stop investigating me, or words to that effect, and put them on someone else. Also, there are detectives. There is Detective Thorpe in the January 11th, early morning hours, 2015, video, audio, recording, and there are other officers. Those officers give statements as well. Now, some of the statements have to put in context, so the rule of completeness. However, other statements, the detectives are giving information that do not put anything in context. It's their opinion. So I do believe, I agree with everything and endorse everything Mr. Sharp said, but I do believe that the state needs to be more focused and not just say they're playing everything. And then obviously bring it to the court with any other issues that we have. If the state's position is what it is, then my position is that's the court needs to make findings on each line, because they're not all inconsistent under 24-6-602 or anything on 24-6-613.
All right, Chris. I was asking Ms. Weaver just to see if she could find that particular part of the record on Friday. So we're going to see if we can search for that. Anybody else wish to be heard on this issue? Okay. Chris, how long will it take you? 5 minutes? Okay, we're going to recess for 5 minutes, and I'll see if we can find that particular statement and see where we go from there, okay? All right, we're going to recess 5 minutes.
Now I'm starting off the morning with a recess. Good morning, Truth Team. Y'all know I came into the live a little late, so we missed a little bit of the beginning. Not sure exactly what happened. We'll figure that out later. We joined at the point where the defense attorney for Shannon Stillwell was at the podium. All right, a couple changes to today's schedule. I am moving around a lot today. I have a lot of meetings scheduled. Y'all know for the most part, I try not to leave y'all in silence. I will try to fill in the blanket time when they have breaks, but I believe my first meeting will kind of align with lunch. So we'll see who is streaming at that point. But if y'all come in to the live and there's nothing being said, just this, it's because I'm in a meeting and I'm not able to get to my computer to make any changes, okay? Or I'm not able to talk at the time. Yeah, today is very busy. I forgot Wednesday is technically a holiday. Well, not technically, it is a holiday. So a lot of things I have to get done today and tomorrow. But y'all know, same routine. We're gonna listen in on the trial. We're gonna speak our opinion. I will say this: I'm glad they are looking back at the testimony for Friday. Because I don't recall, okay, Kenneth Copeland, aka Lil Woody, saying everything was a lie that he said. He said it, if I remember correctly, he was like, yeah, you know, I was telling him whatever, I was lying or whatever. And then when the woman asked, well, was everything a lie? He said, I don't recall what I said to the police, you know, like, so he kind of cleaned it up to a certain degree because he still is saying he don't remember what he said to the police, but at the same time, he's saying he just said saying anything. Another thing I hope that the defense attorney bring up is that he also said when he picked the color of the shoe for the reporter, and then the prosecutor was like, well, so you're telling the truth? And he said, it just depends. And I feel like that was the notion he guessed, and the guess was right. So maybe some of the things he said he was just guessing and turned out to be right. I feel like to bring it full circle, the defense attorney is going to really have to get into certain things he said throughout his testimony, because it's probably not going to be caught by the average juror, right? That sometimes you just say shit and it comes out to be correct, but you really didn't. Oh yeah, and I need to find. I hope 11 Alive is live because I don't have time for that this morning. So yeah, so that's what I'm feeling. Good morning, Haitian. Good morning, Arthur. Good morning, Boredom. Yeah, there's a lot going on already today. So for those who didn't catch it, is that the prosecutor is wanting to play Woody's full interrogation or interview from January 11th. I'm sorry, y'all. Which was right after the murder of Nut, and also on February 28th. Okay, so they want to play the full interview. The defense is wanting to not have that done, and I agree with them because I said it last week. You're pretty much saying he's lying under oath, but he was telling the truth in an interview with the police. However, you haven't even confirmed or verified that the police actually verified the information that was provided. And I'm gonna be honest, I definitely don't think they verified much of anything, because if they did and it was accurate and he done told about a murder, you would have arrested them for the murder in 2015. Some people may not be able to tie that conclusion. They may think, thought process may take them somewhere else. So it's going to be very important for the defense to drill that into the minds, okay, of the jury. Because right now they kind of got it just up in the air where ain't no telling what these people is going to think. So I mean, that's pretty much what I'm thinking right now. Over the weekend, Lil Woody was actively on Instagram. He posted some Father's Day stuff showing that he outside. I will say that every time he posts something, he shows he's outside, okay? He definitely be outside, okay? So I don't know if that's his way of saying, fuck y'all think. I ain't hiding type shit, or he just be outside. I don't know. But nevertheless, I have been watching his story. Morning, Jalen. So it's gonna be interesting. I do think that when or if the judge allowed them to share, oh sorry, I'm so tired. It's too early. Okay. Share or play the videos, I think it will agitate Woody for sure. Okay. So that's gonna be interesting to see his reaction to it. But they need to get in there because although it's one of those fundamentals of law where impeachment is possible, but I just feel like it works for the prosecution so well because you are sworn to tell the truth on the stand, right? However, because you're not saying what we want you to say, we want you to say what you said to the police. Then, if your sworn truthful testimony, we just want your statement, which you wasn't under oath to tell the truth. Okay, like I said in my recap video, you're not obligated to tell the truth. They want you to tell the truth because it helps their investigation. You're not obligated. You can't go to jail per se for being in an interview and telling a lie. Okay, it's not the same as providing a false statement. A false statement is something different. It's not when you're in that interrogation room or whatever. As long as you ain't signed nothing like a written statement, it's not considered a false statement if you lie in an interview or interrogation room. Now, they definitely would threaten you to a certain degree, but hey, if you hold steady, ain't shit gonna happen to you. You may stick for maybe 48 hours, but once you get through the first 2 days, they're gonna let you go. As long as they don't come up with no evidence. But anyway, yeah, I think that's just that slick way of them being able to get what they want in there. But it's legal to do it, so it's not like they're breaking the law by doing it. I definitely do think playing the fool again, because at some point he did, say, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, so I do think they should go through and pick out the parts where his statement was contradictory. But at the same time, I kind of feel like they should just let it ride out, play the whole thing, because playing bits and pieces might do more harm than good. Because the 2021 one, right? If he moving around checking his post and shit in there like he was going there, that's something the jury should see, because it'll help the defense when they come and cross-examine them. So I kind of feel like it really is going to depend how it goes, but they might come off better, just let it play. Let the jury hear him say that Thug said let the police handle it. Let him let them see him in his full character at that moment. You know what I'm saying? Because at this point, I just think by chopping it up, it's not going to help them as much as they think. But as defense attorneys, you got to, put it out there that you don't want to play. But I don't know how, if it will really help them by just playing it in pieces. So we'll see what the judge decides. Side note about this judge, he does a lot of arguing for the state. Like, I don't know, like, I haven't really seen a judge do that. Normally, judges, when they need to be the referee, they get in and they'll break the law down, whatever. But he rebuttals a lot for the state, which is weird. Cause old girl really didn't have to say nothing this morning, because he was going back and forth with the defense counsel instead of just let her plead her own case. So I think that's just weird. And that's just more so, y'all know, ain't no secret. I definitely think the judge is biased on this case. I definitely think he is more into the hand of the state. He's not impartial at all. In my opinion, of course. Now, it's one thing for a blogger to be not impartial or biased, or a reporter, but a judge cannot, despite whatever the rules of the Constitution and everything shows that you are supposed to be for the law. Okay, that's the only side you are supposed to have is the legal side. This judge just be little. At one point he be doing it, and at another point he want to be a lawyer. I think he might miss his days of practicing as an attorney. He might be the one that retired from judge and just become an attorney again in his leisure. I don't know. It kind of feel like, he don't think the judge being a judge is the calling per se. But hey, that's just my little 1-2 I want to say about that. Other than that, that's it. We already went through the recap last week, starting fresh. Pretty sure, especially if they played the interview for 2015, Kenneth Copeland probably going to go ahead and be on the stand for the rest of this week with the state. Because I think Fanny gave the judge something. You crazy. Because Wednesday is a holiday, and I believe was it this week? They was taking a day because one of the jurors had to have like surgery or something. Hold on. So yeah, so we just waiting for them to come back from a 5 minute that's turning into 10 minutes, going on 15-minute break. They're grabbing the transcript from Friday to actually see what Kenneth Copeland said as far as his statements from 2015. Again, I will be in and out today. I have a few meetings that I won't be able to talk to y'all during. I'm gonna still try my best to not have silence, but if for some reason silence does, you leave and come back and you realize it's silence, it's because I'm not able to talk and I'm just letting it play out. Okay. Y'all know I try my best not to leave y'all in silence, but today I may not be able to help it. I'm trying to think, is there anything else I needed? But yeah, that's about it, y'all. Yeah, so, but I think I should be good until they go to lunch. I think that's when everything is gonna take. What the hell? Okay, it's this particular phone company that if I need to find my way up out of my contract with them because they service sucks. Okay, and it starts with a V, like they service sucks. I hope everybody had a good weekend. I had a great weekend myself. It went too fast, I'll tell you that much. Too fast, but here we are. I'm over here scrolling. But when I say I haven't really been online this weekend, like that as far as content. So I've been scrolling through. Really ain't really been seeing nothing that's catching my attention. Yeah. Because normally the trolls is not gonna wait an hour. Y'all know I be trying to filter the not useful trolls out, especially when I'm actually doing content. If this was just a regular live, it don't matter. But when I'm doing content, because it get irritating when they doing weird stuff in the comments. So yeah. I used to have it on a day, but then I had a couple people reach out to me that be like, they was trying to engage in the conversation. So I took it off of that in just an hour. And it been working. It weeds out the trolls. Like I said, I do have some trolls that subscribe to me, but they're the harmless ones. Those are the ones that just become cracking jokes. But they know when to do it and when not to do it. But these other bot trolls or whatever they are, they be aggravating. So yeah. And then look, YouTube is all about growth. So yeah, you got to subscribe to the channel if you want to come join the conversation for real. Oh, that's so cute. Chief Keef and his daughter performing together last night in Chicago. That's what's up. That the trash people came early this morning. It is, I don't know. Last week I had to call and cuss them out. I had trash all over my yard. I was like, dang, did they just throw it back in the road? I mean, back on the side. Let me see. Do they got the machine out there? Because I think they got bougie around here. They don't even have the people that ride on the back of the truck. Yeah, they got the damn truck that come with the thing that pick up the trash can. And they do not be wanting to get out the car. I mean, out that truck. I don't blame them though, because it's been real hot. Our heat wave has begun. Okay, why did they do that just now? All right, y'all. Y'all know how these people is down here. Because there's no way they don't understand what 5 minutes means. All right. I'm thinking about doing a video on that case too that they was talking about when he got shot. We kind of went over it Friday. I think I might put it in video form. I haven't made up my mind yet. I'd be like, dang, you know. And just a little side note, y'all. Sometimes I be understanding. I don't know if y'all follow what is his name on TikTok? It's a TikToker. I was looking at his videos the other day, and I was like, he was replying. Oh, hold on, they come back. He was replying to a question from a fan, and he obviously don't have a watch at Arthur. I don't think he has a watch. He was replying to a fan, and the fan was like, "Why don't you do reactions anymore?" And then he was just like, it just ain't came to him to do it no more after he went through some things. So, and I feel him on that because I've been telling y'all for the past couple months, I'm trying to get back into the swing of doing more videos again, and it just don't be happening. It takes so much for me to do the videos I actually have been putting out, and I'll be honest, it just be like I'll just randomly I'll randomly get in the mood to do it and not do it. But yeah, like because YouTube was showing me how like analytic wise, I used to do like triple the videos that I put out now, and I'm like, shit, I don't see how I used to do that. Like, but it was very time consuming back when I was pushing out content like that. Very time consuming. But yeah, I just ain't found the passion to be dropping videos like that. So, but you know, like I said, shout out to everybody that have been riding out the storm with me. You know, I try to drop content here and there, but just at this moment, I'm going through like a situation where it's just like, and I for sure haven't really felt the need to do any deep dive content. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think for the most part my deep dive content really gets the love that it should get. And I put so much time into going through thousands of documents and stuff and putting it together. So I kind of just like, you know, left it alone. And the word on the street is the feds is locking up guys here connected to the Big Jook murder. You think so? Or are they locking them up for like a RICO? And they can't be locking up nobody for the murders because it would have been public by now. If somebody actually get arrested, that means that indictment is unsealed and that should be public to know if that's what they get locked up for. Are they questioning people? Are the feds questioning people? That's one thing about it. if the feds is actually arresting people for something, that got to be public because that means it's unsealed. It's an actual indictment. And once you get arrested, your portion of the indictment is now public. So I wonder. But what would make his case federal, though? I'm trying to remember. You know, I don't really follow Memphis stuff like that. What would make Juke murder federal? Do you know? I'm trying to remember. Oh, question here. I wouldn't be surprised to Glanville. Good morning, Lamar. Glanville hoping them transcripts help the state out for sure. Because they definitely was quoting him wrong. Because he was, I tell y'all, you know, y'all was like, he be acting dumb. He be acting dumb, but he don't be acting dumb because he answered it. If I remember correctly, he said, I don't recall what I told the police, but you know, I was lying, but I can't tell you what was a lie because I don't recall what I told the police. But yeah, nobody got arrested for Juke murder. Yeah, you know, the word on the street is always that the feds in town. Always. I remember when I was working on the Takeoff case, I did a whole video about that. Because, boy, they used to say that, like, every video was like, the feds in town for the princes and all that. I'm like, bro, literally, the feds are always in town. And normally, when people say the feds aren't in town streetwise, they're saying people are getting locked up. And we all know nobody got locked up during that time. So it was just like, it just used to be so funny when people be like the feds. But the feds is always working. Always. Do anyone remember a conversation they had in 2015? Hell no. I can't tell you a conversation I had in 2024. I might remember some in 2024, but not all. Especially without, because I'm gonna be honest, even some videos, like, of course I wasn't making videos in 2015, but like even my videos for 2022, when people reference something, I'm like, shit, I don't know. I be having to go listen to it because I'm like, I don't know what I said on that video. And I mean, you can ask me about a video from like last year, I still gonna be like, huh? I need to listen to it. I don't remember, you know, like for real. The feds don't be caring about nobody's for real unless it's tied into some type of RICO majority of the time. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking too. That's why I was asking what would have made that murder go federal if it's not a RICO. I thought they was about to come back in. But yeah, just most times feds are always looking around because they look, especially when you're talking about any possible like gangs or anything like that. Yeah, they always around, but that doesn't mean the case is gonna go federal. And I'll be honest, they might, as far as Juke's murder out, it wouldn't be alarming that content creators are going the Fed route because the illusion is content wise is that Juke murder was retaliation for Dolph. So like from a content standpoint, for those that do it, yeah, go that route. But just realistically speaking, I just don't see how his murder will go federal by itself. And if it did, it definitely will be higher powers involved in that because it don't even have Dolph murder ain't even federal. So, and that was a murder for hire, quote unquote. So, yeah, I just don't see how that would go federal. That's just my opinion, though. My little 2 cents. Every time the judge speak, I know you don't think, dang, I'm done. I'm gonna be so honest though. Like at first, I just feel like I don't even know if this case or this trial is gonna really go before the jury for real. I don't think it's gonna go before the jury. I feel like something's gonna drastically happen and this shit is gonna get thrown out because the state is so sloppy in this case. That's why I don't think the feds will pick it up, because it's so sloppy. Like, for this to really work, they will have to redo this whole case, the investigation, everything. It's just so sloppy. Now, you know, it's still like another year or two into this case, but I don't think this trial is gonna. I don't think it's gonna end with the jury. And I kind of feel like the state, although again, I tell you, I think it's a ploy to drain resources for Thug and stuff. I think that the state overthought the process, because really they should have did a speedy, like a quick trial. They shouldn't try to do a long trial. So much error and so much room for other shit to happen. I think they didn't take in consideration. I would have tried to get this damn YSS thing done in a couple months, not a couple years, because so much shit can happen. Yeah, this YSL case sloppy and the DA office dirty and desperate. Obviously, the desperation is seeping out through the computer screens at this point. Like I said, I do think Fannie Willis had high political goals. She came in like, yeah, I'm about to shut this shit down, clean up Atlanta. And again, who doesn't like a cold case to be solved? And a lot of times, these people just be trying to throw murders into cases to solve them, not necessarily proving that the murder was even done in part of any conspiracy or anything. Yeah, so, and you can tell, like they can put, the crazy thing about it, in this YSL case, they done let murderers, habitual robbers, and all out on plea deals. Right? Out on plea deals just to get Thug. Something Kenneth Copeland, aka Lil Woody, said last week. They wanted Thug in 2015. And I told y'all in my video they wanted Thug in 2015. So Hope, I know, still gonna put that shit together with a bow. But yeah, it's like at this point, their target is Thug. Thug is being targeted. Again, because Kenneth Copeland told Woody to let the police handle it in 2015, and now you're saying, oh well, he set it up. Yeah, you know they don't do well on time down there at all. Hold on, y'all. The hell did that happen? My internet acting crazy. Oh yeah, so currently y'all, we just sitting here waiting for them to get back in the courtroom one day. But yeah, so we'll see. But Kenneth Copeland, Lil Woody, definitely shaking this bitch up for real. For real. I think the judge is gonna allow them to play the thing though. I think he's gonna allow the interrogations to be played. And at this point, I feel like they should just play them too. And what's so crazy, this is why I know it's a play on the state, because they were like, oh yeah, the jury can dissect what they want from it. I bet they can, because they know the average person is not gonna be able to, really see. You gotta understand, a lot of people don't really have an idea of really how people be trying to finesse police for real. And that'd be my thing. I just be like, damn, like they don't even get it. YSL funeral is June 25th. I wouldn't call it. It's probably a fucking Fulton County DA funeral. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, they bet the house on Woody and Glanville definitely gonna let them play the taste off for sure. Lil Woody got a few good songs. I ain't gonna lie, over the weekend I have listened, because I had never listened to his music. I did go look at his listen to his music. He better get on his Lil Tim shit while he and old buddies from Chicago, and he better, when he get off his stand, he gonna be able to get that money that he been wanting. He said he just want to get rich. And this is, at the end of the day, regardless of what, this is the age of testifying. So many people we have seen testify in these cases that are very viral on the internet and they blow up. So, hey, Woody better get him a team together as soon as he get off the stand, because his shit gonna go up. He's mainstream. So imagine what you see the ones who testified in the O Block RICO. That wasn't even a mainstream case. Like Woody is literally a mainstream witness because he's on the mainstream case. He's gonna blow up if he played it right. Okay, that's what I'm saying. And cases don't even the Chicago stuff is internet, right? Like, and they go crazy. So if Woody play it right, shit, if he can be getting banked for real, he better be working on a mixtape or something. Whatever he got going on, he better be working on it, because again, same thing like with Lil Tim, King Von case went crazy all throughout. Like, that was a mainstream murder. And you see, even though, oh Lord, I can't even listen to his music long, but hey, he dropping left and right. He doing all types of stuff. And ain't even really been doing, he ain't even did no interview really. For real. He doing a fucking documentary or some shit. So yeah, if Woody play it right, he can be it. Cause everybody's talking about it. All like, that's next to like anybody that will be a witness in the Melly case. Like, so hopefully he's thinking about that. Because he definitely can bank off this. Because I mean, we just gotta be honest, at this point, that's what it takes in 2024, 2023 to blow up. Just testify and you gonna, so. Don't nobody hear his ass up while he on that stand. Wait till he off that stand. But hopefully he's thinking about that. Because like, let me see. Because I was watching his numbers on his Instagram to see if it's been growing. Yeah, what the fuck is going on my internet? Because all my phones are acting crazy. Not too much growth, but it's growing slowly but surely. The crazy thing about it, most of the people that's following him is like fucking bloggers and shit. I see Young Scooter still following them. I thought he would unfollow him. But I tell you, different sections may look at it differently. Everybody may not see it as he is snitching per se. So yeah, we just sitting here waiting, seeing what's happening. But this has been a definitely interesting last week or so with this case. And like Woody hasn't turned into like an overnight celebrity. I ain't gonna lie, everybody is talking. I'm talking about all the lawyers, and then let's not forget the iconic Brian Steele arrest during court. Like, this shit is just crazy. He better maximize his opportunities with this for sure. Ooh. Oh, now I'm so tired. I had to force myself to get up because I wasn't even trying to get up this morning. Because I technically ain't had to get up to like 10:50 if I wasn't going live. Yeah, they asked me off for like 20 minutes. All right, let's see. What's going on over here? Doesn't his lawyer supposed to come back? Only network that hasn't covered it is CNN and MSNBC because they got to protect Fannie and her office reputation. Oh yeah, you know they definitely Republicans for sure. As far as meeting was unconstitutional. Yeah, but the witness was in there for sure. The witness was in there and they was talking about anything in reference to this case for sure, or that could hinder what's happening in this case for sure is unconstitutional. I thought they was about to come back on. All right, we're just watching. We're just waiting. One day they gonna start. And y'all be mindful, okay, of I think he quit because I know he ain't still on vacation. Y'all be mindful of the content y'all watch and what y'all take in because some of these titles I've been seeing, I'm like, boy, they just be fucking up, polluting the pool of people because that shit don't even make sense. Some of these titles. One thing about the FBI agent, old buddy went on a United States tour. Thought he was already back. I don't know. Somebody said Monday, but shit, I don't even know. I was trying to look for when I was looking around through my recap video. I was trying to see if I can find it, but shit, I didn't even see it. Because he technically ain't asked the court permission to go. He basically just told them he was going. This is crazy. These titles is out of hand, out of pocket. So did Woody ever get a new lawyer? To my understanding, no. He said what he need a lawyer for. Well, let me see. Did he? Because I think it'll be on work, but I don't think he did though. And if he did, they ain't publicly say nothing about it. Woody fired him too. Dang, when he fired the man, God dang, Woody like fuck that shit. Y'all ain't doing jack squat right. Anyway, I don't know why. The misinformed people on that one app keep swearing they didn't charge stuff with the guns found when he was arrested, which is clearly in the indictment. That's crazy. But you know what? At this point, we so beyond it. Like, Woody's slow. He rep himself and never said object. Well, when you tied up into immunity, there it's kind of, you can't object to it. But now they would have to, if he was acting as the judge had agreed to let him be his own attorney, they would have had to do a little something. Keep talking about the feds wait until this case is over. This case is so sloppy. I don't even see why the feds would want to touch it, but hell, who knows? I just don't think so. Too bad.
All right, Ms. Weaver's had a chance to review in a cursory manner the current transcript or testimony of Mr. Copeland. We're not finding anything that comports with what the state said in terms of everything I said was a lie. All right, the closest that I have, and I'll include this, is her email to me as the next court's exhibit. Question: do you recall telling Detective Dennison Gaither that I wouldn't want anybody around me but Little D? Answer: I probably said that because I was trying to run I'll play on them, but I don't remember what was said. Question back in. Anytime they question me, like I said, you keep asking me about what I supposed to have told them. Anytime they question me, I said whatever came to mind or whatever I thought of in that split second. So I don't know what I said to them. Question, do you recall telling Detective Gaither and Dennis, quotation mark, I really must have my trust in him, close quotation mark, speaking about Little D? Answer, you said I really had my trust in him? Question, yes, yeah. Answer, no, man, go ahead. Question, and that Little D ain't never going to turn his back on me. Answer, I told you I was trying to tell them whatever they would have went for because yeah. Question, you recall telling detectives in those interviews that you were just trying to get out of jail. So I'm going to tell you all what happened so you can check it and I can get out of jail. Answer, yeah. I told the investigators what I remember. I think in one of the interviews, they was locking me up and my child's birthday was coming. And when they got me, I said, listen, man, whatever you all want me to say, I will tell you right now. Just tell me what to say and I'll say it. Tell me what you all want to know and I will tell you. So if they would have asked me about President Trump, I would have told the story about Trump. If they would have asked me about you, I would have had a story about you. Whatever to convince them that I ain't doing nothing, it wasn't me that's what my intention was. So when you're asking me about interviews, I keep telling you, you keep asking me step by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step. This is what I did. When they got me on this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up. State, unless you've got something more specific, it looks like from looking at 607, it allows for the admission of intrinsic evidence to impeach specific errors or falsehoods in the witness's testimony on direct examination. So it's more so, they give the case of United States versus, this is in Carlson, Antonius, and that's Antonokeas. And this particular accused was charged with illegal narcotics offenses. And when he testified, he made sweeping statements about disavowing any involvement with drugs. So the government provided testimony that from somebody that had sold him cocaine on 2 occasions, or they asked him about it. So sold him cocaine on 2 occasions. So if you open the door, I don't think, which is what I think you're trying to tell the court, that, but I don't think it's quite broad enough. I haven't found anything in the transcript that indicates that what you said, everything I said was a lie. That's broad and would probably open that up, but I haven't found anything. I think you're going to have to probably pare down your examination or rethink what you want to do in terms of 607.
But Your Honor, when he says in court, I was making it all up, that is.
Says I was making it up.
I was making it up, meaning everything that he told law enforcement back then in order to get out of whatever he was doing, I was making it up. We don't believe he was making it up. We believe that he was being truthful in those interviews. And so when he comes in court and says, I was making it up, meaning I was saying anything in that interview room in order to get out of custody or to get out of that interview, then everything I'm saying isn't true. Because that's what he's saying. I was making it up. That's what he told this jury, that everything I said back in 2015, I was making it up.
Let me read the last sentence, 2 sentences again. Okay, let me just kind of think about it. So when you're asking me about interviews, and I keep telling you, you keep asking me step, and there's like 7 by steps. It's by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step. This is what I did. When they got me on this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up.
Right. And so we don't believe he was just making it up. We believe that's what he's telling this jury. And so the jurors can see his demeanor in all of the interviews. They can assess whether or not they think he was making it up or not. But at this juncture, what he's saying is anything I told the police back in 2015, I was just saying it. I was making it up. And at this point, the jurors can either believe right now what he's saying, or they can look at what he told detectives back in 2015, how he said it to detectives in 2015, who all was in the room with him in 2015, and make a determination, is what he's saying in court contradicted by what we see in these prior interviews with him. So that is the contradiction, Your Honor. I was making it up is a complete contradiction to what he was doing in those interviews in 2015. So that is, maybe he didn't say I lied, but he said I was making it up. That is, I wasn't telling the truth. Now the jurors can look at interviews to determine whether or not they believe, was he making it up just to get out of trouble, or was he being truthful in 2015 when he made those statements to law enforcement, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Sharp, or Mr. Bless you.
God bless you.
Mr. Sharp or Mr. Steele, gentlemen.
Oh, and additionally, Your Honor, I believe he said, and I would think we had to look at the January 11th interview. When we questioned him about January 11th, he said, and I'm looking at notes, but we would ask the court reporter to confirm, I don't remember anything that I told Detective Thorpe at all. And so again, we believe that he's being contradicted about what he's saying in court versus what he said in 2015.
Okay. Mr. Sharp.
I think you have it exactly right, Judge. These rules are not so broad as to just allow hours-long statements in based on specific denials. The idea that I think you also should consider, and it's within your purview to consider, the gamesmanship.
I'm going to stop you there. I don't think that anybody's playing any running games in terms of that.
Well, I think
I respectfully disagree with you about that. Okay?
So you don't think that they specifically chose not to show this gentleman his videos so he would not recall things when asked about 10-year-old statements?
I don't think that any self-righteous advocate worth their salt is not going to prepare a witness. I don't believe you would do that. I don't believe anybody would do that.
Why hasn't he seen the videos?
I don't know, sir. I don't.
Okay.
I don't. And I don't know what their prep entails. But again, we're not going into, ad hominem attacks against anybody, okay?
It's not an attack. I just think it was strategy. And they shouldn't benefit from the strategy. I'm not making a personal attack. I mean,
but there are pros and cons about how witnesses are prepped. So, I certainly,
right.
I certainly think that is something that, has to be taken into account depending upon the witness and depending upon the circumstances.
But they're trying to say just because he doesn't remember, recall, or denies specific parts, somehow this opens up the entire statement based on, well, the jurors should get to see his demeanor. And again, they can see his demeanor on the specific part that is being impeached.
But I'm concerned about this last couple statements because he says, when you're asking me about interviews, that's broad. He's saying in these interviews that I have been undergoing, I keep telling you keep asking me step by step by step by step by step, 7 that. This is what I did. So when they got me this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up.
In my observations, he's frustrated because he doesn't understand the rules of evidence. He doesn't understand that the state was trying to lay a foundation for prior inconsistent statements. But just because he's frustrated and doesn't answer the question, and it quite honestly is non-responsive, that doesn't mean the foundation was laid. They still have to lay the foundation.
The impeachment and or the prior inconsistent statement is a collateral consequence of what the witness testifies to. If the witness gives pretty straightforward testimony, then there's no need to go into any of the other things about in prior inconsistent statements or impeachment by contradiction. It doesn't come into play because there won't be anything for them to kind of, bring out. So it depends on the testimony of the witness as to whether or not we even broach the subjects of impeachment or by any means or method.
And what I think maybe the advocates aren't doing the best job conveying to your honor. The first two statements are pretty straightforward, okay? But as we move on, these statements are very
Are you talking about the statements on January the 11th and February 20th?
They're pretty straightforward and pretty compartmentalized, fairly compartmentalized about what they talk about. I'm going to use June 10th as an example because, I mean, this is going to come up again and
again. Okay, but I don't want to talk about June 10th.
Well, I don't want to set a precedent
we haven't kind of covered that. I have a jury that's sitting out here. I want to kind of see if I can go forward with that.
Okay, well,
so that's my intent at this point in time is to see whether or not I can make an agreement, or not make an agreement, but as I can make a decision as to whether I'm going to allow the state to play these two interviews.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to make it clear to your honor.
We can go into argument about that because even the state has told me that we probably will need to have some discussion about that.
I don't, your honor's going to rule. I agreed with your honor's analysis initially. Your honor's going to rule how your honor rules. I just want to be clear that all of these statements are not the same, and any decisions made about the first statements should not be.
I'm just talking about the first two right now. Okay, so
I'm going to stand by my objection on hearsay grounds.
Sure.
And I think I speak for all my co-counsel or co-defendant counsel regarding that. And your honor will just, it's a call that you're going to make, and we're going to have to deal with it. But that's our stance.
Mr. Steele, anything else, sir? Okay. All right.
And we agree, Your Honor.
Anyone else? Mr. Harvey? Yeah.
I, at this point, renew my motion for severance and for a 105 instruction. None of this relates to Mr. Nichols.
Okay.
So I know you gave me a continuing objection. I want to renew it every now and then. We'll get into a position where there is a great deal of evidence that's coming in, none of which impacts Mr. Nichols.
All right, sir. So noted. Your motion for severance and your 105 request for a 105 instruction. I'm still going to deny it. I'll give you a continuing objection. All right. State, were you going to say something else, madam?
We agree as to the February 28th, January 28th, February 21st, and June 10th. We will probably need to have some litigation. That's why the state just solely wanted to focus on first, January 11th, and February 20th.
All right. Does the state have any case law you'd like me to rely upon? Either the and defendants, defense counsel as well. Is there any case law you'd like me to look at?
Yeah, again, we're solely reading at this juncture, but I can pull case law as well from speaking of 24-6-607, in referencing page 265 of the 8th edition. Oh, I'm sorry. However, the state will pull case law directly on point with this assertion, Your Honor.
Here's the challenge that I'm kind of coming into. It's 607 allows for the admission of to impeach specific errors or falsehoods in a witness's testimony. So it's not really broad. It's kind of
right. And so we're looking.
It's focused. Okay, so.
And we're looking at that in conjunction with 24-6-621, which is impeachment by contradiction, Your Honor.
All right.
And what 24-6-621 states is a witness may be impeached by disproving the facts testified to by the witness. So when he says in court, I was just making it up, we believe that we can now show this interview, these two interviews specifically, that he's not just making it up, anything that he says. We talked specifically in the February 20th interview about snitching. And he says, Tay's not the one who shot me. Matter of fact, he emphatically says, I know right now, I think he may have sworn his daughter's life that Tay did not shoot him. However, in the February 20th interview, he tells his girlfriend in a private conversation, well, not private, but in a conversation between the two of them, I know who shot at me. It was Tay. And so we questioned him about that instance as well, in conjunction with what happened with him, his daughter, and his child's mother. So again, both the January 11th interview, as well as the February 20th interview, is a complete contradiction to what he has said on this stand last week, Your Honor.
Yeah, he said on the stand that Tay didn't shoot at him. Shit.
All right. Based upon OCGA 24-6-607 and 24-6-621, in the court's review of the witnesses, Mr. Copeland's testimony thus far, I'm going to allow the state over objection to play the interviews on January the 11th of 2015 and February the 20th of 2015. I will give all defendants a continuing objection as it relates to those two interviews. Those are the only two we'll take up at this point in time. And then, as we mentioned, we'll take up the other ones a little bit later, okay?
I do have a case for the record.
Before they testify.
That wasn't shocking. We already knew you got to say
The
that.
case is going to be United States versus Carthen, Carthen, 906.
Is it an 11th Circuit case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you spell that again?
Yes, United States versus Carthen, Carthen, Carthen.
This as it decided January of 2013?
2018.
2018. All right. You need to give me the citation. Go ahead.
Sure. 906.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Federal Third, 1315. God bless you. And has impeachment by contradiction occurs when a party offers evidence to prove that a fact to which a witness testified is not true.
But how is it a fact if y'all never verified that what he said in 2015 was truthful? That's the part that I'm missing. You're just choosing to take that statement as truth because you want it to be true. Like, But at this point, the judge gonna go whatever way the state want him to go. Good morning, 83 Bot Chevy. Long time. Miss ya.
Where in Carthon are you directing me to? Mount? 906 F 1315, is that what you're saying?
Yes, and let me see. Facts, Lamar. Okay. Look, it be like that, 83.
Oh, I think that's in the concurrence.
By Judge Pryor. Okay, 608 won't get you there. You're saying it's 621? Yeah, because a majority of circuits, I believe under.
Now you have a research class with the state. Like, if that wasn't it, you need to deny her damn motion then.
Okay. The court is still of the opinion that those two statements on January 11th and February 20th of 2015 can be played for impeachment by contradiction. All right. Bless you, Mr. Weinstein. When's your replacement coming? Not soon enough? Okay, all right. Hang in there, all right? Okay, all right. Sergeant Brown, summon our jurors, please.
That last like 20 minutes, much bullshit. Like, how you come back in from the long break saying, hey, you're gonna have to narrow it down to now you're gonna allow it in. Like, come on, man.
Have you already gone to get Mr. Copeland?
Woody do not believe in the iron. I swear every day he come in that wrinkle.
I'm tired.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Brown. Members of the jury, good morning. Good morning. All right, we've had some business we need to take up, so appreciate you being patient with us with the delay. Mr. Copeland, good morning, sir. Good morning. All right, sir, you're still under oath. All right, Ms. Hilton, you may proceed when ready.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
You have permission to approach?
No.
She was asking me that, Mr. Copeland, okay? All right.
Okay.
Counselors, you want to take a look at what Counsel for the Stage is going to show
Woody
you.
like, I ain't with your shit this morning. Hey, Woody is pure comedy. No lie, pure comedy. Like his testimony probably to me is the most entertaining shit that been going on. Like for real, because I be cracking up even when I'm on mute sometimes.
You may now.
He is giving old girl a run for her money.
Must be marked as 378 Yankee Alpha Uno and Yankee Alpha. Can you please look at both of those? Looking at 378 Yankee Alpha 1, do you see yourself in this image?
Yes.
All right. And as we talked about last week, you recall going into an interview at the Atlanta Police Department the night that Nut died.
I don't recall.
Looking at this interview, you see the dates of January 11, 2000 and 2015 on this.
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state would like to attend the 378 Yankee Alpha and Yankee Alpha Uno into evidence.
Yankee Alpha and Yankee Alpha 1.
Yes, Your Honor.
He really about to be pissed when he find out they about to play that video.
Any further objection to states 378 Yankee Alpha or Yankee Alpha 1, other than has it been stated already? All right.
It's already right there.
I'm sorry? It's admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He ain't gonna be able to plead the fifth unless he gonna go back to jail. So he about to be mad. He about to tell it all on his face and all.
And Your Honor, we're going to fast forward to 2:59:18 when the interview begins. Or we'll start at 2:58:34.
I got to put him on there.
Sure. Yes. Madam, you're playing two, just for the record, you're playing what?
We started at 258.
Which exhibit?
This is 398 Yankee Alpha. 378 Yankee.
You got any links to these?
Can you get it?
I know you. I know what What I'm supposed to do?
If you talk to me ways, how you get my attention?
That's my attention. Okay, when you're gonna talk, then I'm gonna talk to his family. Okay? I'm gonna let his family put it out. But please, Kim, one thing at a time. Okay, Kim? One thing at a time. All right? I know, man, it's frustrating. He's not gonna stop. Okay? The brother is gonna play. I don't know what I did to this man, bro. He won't leave. I've been face to face with him, bro. I shook his hand like he's over it, bro. He's not beating no more, bro. You feel what I'm saying? That's why you gonna sit down and you gonna tell me what's going on between you and him. And then he'll go from there. Okay? What's gonna happen after the dating? What you mean? When I tell you, okay. So, I'm gonna take care of that for you. Like you said, get the family, his family, to tell them to leave you alone. If they ain't got no proof showing that you did anything, they need to leave you the fuck alone. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. All right. Today's date is January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 0300 hours at 3:00 a.m. I'm here with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Yes. And Mr. Copeland, can you give me your date of birth, sir? July 25th, 1991. July 25th, 1991? Yes. Okay. You got the middle name, Mr. Copeland? Xavier. Xavier. Okay. This is a reference to the homicide investigation of victim name of Donovan Thomas. It happened at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest, Central Atlanta, Fulton County, State of Georgia, on January 9th, 2015, with another police case number 15010 2106. When you're ready, Mr. Copeland, tell me exactly what you know dealing with this situation. Like now, no, everything. Tell me everything. What made you want to pull you into this situation to happen? Okay. Me and Kale. You know what I'm saying? Man, we had a problem in the club. Is that him? No, it's not. Okay. Kale, they say this the little brother. I thought he just changed it, but they say the real brother. Kale. K-E-L. K-E-L. Kale. Okay. Okay, go ahead. Little brother of that. Yes. Who you identified from the picture, which is Donovan Thomas. Yes, ma'am. Okay, go ahead. Me and him got into it in the club push. What day was that? It's just like it was like it's a lot. Okay. So, but 2 months, 3 months, a year, how about? Yeah, about I'm saying no longer than 4 months. 4 months. So every time y'all be at Club Crucial, y'all see each other, y'all get into it. We don't even fight, we don't do none of that. The only time I fight was the last time. Okay, but what was that? Monday we just passed. Monday. Okay, go ahead. So, all the time we get into that club, you know what I mean? They shoot birds at every shoot back at you. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, we go outside. Don't go on that, don't nobody fight, don't nobody do that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just go outside. We leave. It's every time we got to the club. But last Monday, we in the club. But with this catch Cameron, it was Monday. But it wasn't that Sunday, it was the Sunday before that week. Me and Kel, I seen Kel outside. So I'm like, hey Kel, how did you? So as me and Kel standing right there, we talking. We talking about everything we got against each other. So as we talk, we like, it's over with. They challenging cover. So we like, it's over with, we ain't beefing no more. So Kel all right, but he wanna talk to Thug and see what Thug has to do with it. So like, man, Thug ain't standing there jumped up, you know what I'm saying? He ain't into this. So he like, how you wanna talk? So him and Thug talk. Whatever said there, I don't know. Next thing you know, Monday come, I'm in Cushion. As I go to Cushion, I pull out my money. I'm on stage, I'm flashing my money to all the girls standing around. I'm flashing money. So I get on the stage, I'm flashing money. Kel and his whole walk up on me. So I look at him, he's like, what's up, bro? I'm like, what's going on? Yeah. And he ain't saying that. So he just looked at me. So I'm still flashing money. I'm laughing, I'm playing with everybody. So he's like, hey, what's up? I'm like, what's up, bro? He's like, Thug still want me to pay for his window. Like, I guess so, bro. But he in the club, like, go talk to him. You know what I'm saying? So Kel, like, he took his necklace. He put his necklace inside. So I look at it, I put money in my pocket. So I put money in my pocket. I walk out. You know what I mean? I walk over here. I look at him. So he turned around, he tells somebody something in the ear. So I walk towards the kitchen. When I walk towards the kitchen, all of them walks behind me. I was by myself. So when I get to the kitchen, I see everybody walk behind me. I try to turn around and go back to the stage. Kel punched me in the back of the head. So he punched me in the back of the head. They pushed me to the ground. He tried to go in my pocket and get my money. But as I hold on to my money, the other guy punched me all in the face. But I didn't care, I was holding on to the money. So as they punched me, I get out of it, I run. So they say everybody some more guys, they knew me, they can't help. So they fight. We go out the club. We got outside the club, Bless J like, I'm like, Bless J like, what's up? I'm like, but how did they jump on me like that, bro? I try to take my money. So TJ? Yeah. The rapper TJ? The rapper. So I'm like, yeah. So Bless J like, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So one of my buddies had fought Bless J. So after they fought Bless J, we leave the club, then they have what day is. They started yesterday, Friday. They have a meeting. The meeting, like it was a blood meeting. And the meeting was about me and Thug. You and Thug. Me and Young Thug. But the whole time, I'm telling them like, what Thug got to do with this, bro? Young Thug was just talking. Young Thug, the rapper. I'm like, what he got to do with this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to him. Like, he with you. I'm like, bro, it ain't no beef, bro. Like, I ain't saying y'all niggas out there. You know, don't pay me no shit. I'll pay y'all attention. No, this man. But there was a guy that was at me. Said that. So the guy down the road, Mo, he was supposed to say, kill me and Young Thug. So I asked, I got 10 minutes on my phone. I text my phone like, hey, bro, y'all gonna kill me and Thug? I said, let's say, ha, ha, ha. And he like, bro, what you talking about? Like, ain't that like it been said? So another guy talking like, ain't that like it said? I'm like, okay, they just lying. He like, yeah. So next thing you know, okay, after that, he said, so my other buddy like, man, they really on something like, they didn't let it, there ain't no more beef. They gonna try to get some money. I'm like, bro, look, I talk to Kel, bro. I talk to him one time, I talk to him again. I ain't stand with the evidence, so they ain't take the money, they don't mean that. So he like, alright, I'm gonna try to get this over here. And he like, I don't want to talk. I'm like, but no, it ain't about me. So I'm still telling like, what's up? Why you gotta get me? What have I done to him? I ain't never talked to none of Kel. I never did nothing to him. Why he get me? And you know, it's a gambling house. I used to be it. And we used to gamble now. You know, that Lakewood. They go to stand on top of the roof and shoot inside. So they stand on the roof shooting inside the building. And then they leave. So they say everybody cocktail or whatever. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? So because that's what we know, I go gamble right there. So next thing else, nobody seen that, nobody seen that. So the day I be in the house sleeping now last night. Like 5 to 6 o'clock in the morning. I was with Doug, we was at DJ Drum Studio. He was doing the song. So we left the studio. And when I went to my girl yesterday Saturday, I was DJing. The day Saturday, like the Sunday when I was Saturday. The day Sunday, like yesterday Sunday. Friday, like late, like okay, from Saturday morning. I went to my girl's house. It was like 5, 6 o'clock. So I was tired, so I went there. Man, I was there, laying up. So I stayed there, I was asleep. Honestly, God, I was asleep the whole time. So she could go meet her dad and go, he gave her a card, she go to the mom or something. So I stayed there the whole time. I didn't go nowhere. I sleep. I wake up. I look, she still ain't got that call, that's what she is. She somewhere with her dad and was. I'm like, dang, you must have got out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you got out of here? And she like, nah, you sleep, this and that. She like, where you at? I'm still right there. So my brother called me. So he like, you want to come? I'm like, yeah, bro. He like, well, yeah, I told him I was at Deshaun house. So he like, okay, I'll be around. So I called Deshaun back, like, what you do? So she like, how you gonna lock the door? So I'm like, I just jump over the balcony and you just lock the balcony when you come to the house. So she like, okay, but it was somebody that stayed in the room right there where she stayed. When I jumped back and he was walking down the steps, so he seen me jumping back. You know what I'm saying? So I got to call my brother. I went to his house and changed clothes. You know what I'm saying? So I went to change clothes. You take over to your brother's house? Yes. I changed clothes at his house. But what time was that? It's like the beginning of 7 o'clock. The clothes I had on to now 5 months ago. I got the car. I have O2 Canville. The girl said gave me this. The girl Moochie. She gave me this and some peroxide. I put it on my mouth. And I went to the green store. I stopped outside like 5 to 10 minutes. I was on Lorette. I got in town Lorette. I had called her deep. Like, what you get, bro? Like, you on Cleveland. I'm out to pull up. So I ride on Cleveland. When I get right about McDonald's on Cleveland, the deep like, but they say, nothing, they got killed, bro. I'm for real, bro. But I really just think you just talk. Like, for real, bro. Like, yeah, so I'm like, dang. So I like, what happened? He like, well, he did come and say it. So I'm like, damn, bro, he gonna say I did this for the damn I'm like, damn, he gonna say I did, bro. He like, shit. Before no, he ain't do it. So I'm like, shit, who did he? Like, he don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. So as I leave there, multiple comments like, oh, you know, they talked to my me and him, shot on multiple. They like, they said me and him did. You got no for multiple? Yeah, MOONK. TNOOK, I think. So he was like, they said phone number for him. So were you in here riding around earlier today? I didn't come out to like, I'm gonna say, I came out here at 7, don't put it that way. I came out here at 7 o'clock. Okay. Now, when he FaceTimed me, he told me, so I'm like, damn, man, they said me and him did. Yeah. So first idea, I called bro like, hey, bro. They said I did it, bro. I need to go out to the headquarters or something. They like, nah, we don't never call you. Now, I told everybody I didn't have anything to do with it, so I was trying to get the best advice I can. And they know they like, I called my girl mama. I was talking to her before they shot her house. And I was talking on the phone. Don't be getting on right now. 404.
Yeah.
So the number is not broadcast, and I'm going to move it to 31258.
All right.
Oh, y'all still going?
He looking like you, bitch.
And we're gonna start at 3/12/59.
That's who dropped you off? Yes, Monto. Yeah, that's the one who dropped you off to come talk to me? Yeah. Blue, it's blue or gray. It's a Malibu, the new.
Oh, he most definitely gonna turn up on their ass when the shit is done. He coming up with his game plan now.
Court's indulgent, waiting for it to feed through Zoom, Your Honor. I'm waiting for it to feed through Zoom and get larger.
Love ain't there to save her ass today. You better hold it together.
Blue or gray? Which color is it? It look like it like a light gray. I mean, like a light. It's a color like probably like gray blue. Like gray. It's a Malibu. It's an Impala, the new kind. Is it Impala or Malibu? It might be an Impala. It's the newest 2015. It's a rental car. Okay. Okay. So he they contact me, I'm dead. So I'm telling him like, first I'm good out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling him like, he gonna wait on y'all to call him. I'm like, man, he tripping, bro. You can call him. You know what I'm saying? He's like, man. So what I did was I kept asking. I still got message in my phone. I can show you. I was asking everybody like, should I go down there, bro? Cause I didn't do it. They come scan me, they do everything. I didn't do it. They check my phone record. My folks call me, show you where I was, show you every car. I talked first, they show you where I was now. I didn't do it. I never had problem with nothing. Ain't never had two words to each other. Me and that was always okay. You know what I'm saying? The only person I had a problem with was Kev. Like, I don't really be with him. When we see each other, they jump me up. When they be with him, they don't jump me up. Boy, every time, but me and him, we just look at each other. But the last time, we just jump each other up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, what's up, bro? Like, let it go. You like him. It ain't no beat. Then what you tell me? But y'all jump on me and take money, try to take money from me, but I ain't letting money go. But the club on Derek, he seen it on the video. He see I ain't do nothing. I ain't studying. He see me walk my club flashing money. He seen that I talked to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with Kid, man. Like, when this night, I already told him, girl, I'm like, you need to call the police and have them meet you. Go to your house, cause my man, I'm gonna talk to you like he know what she stayed. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, check, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause me and him been on each other. You know what I'm saying? But he don't join this game. And now he just think he big bad wolf. But the whole time I'm telling him like, bro, it ain't that serious, bro. Which game is Cal Jordan? 9 Deuce, Inglewood, ABG. That's Bloody J's group, ain't it? Did you know Gangster? You know Gangster? You know. Oh, you said, is he a gangster? No, I said, do you know his partner, Gangster? Oh, no, I'm with J Gangster. Yeah. They said, good, this Clay County. Short, stocky, mustache, beard. Yeah. But the whole time I've been telling, like, even when they get here, I wanted to call the phone, but I called Bill J phone, but he got his phone cut off. Like, he didn't turn it off. Hey, I was kind of telling him, but I didn't do it, bro. Yeah, but he got his off. That's okay. All right, bro, but he answered. I think another person I know about it, man. Hey, no, you, but they got inside my house, bro. They know they know my sister house. She ain't answer the phone now, trying to tell her to get out. She ain't answer. They know my sister. They like, I was cool with them at first. When Thor blowed up, Thor started letting me hang and put me out in his songs and videos. And just saying, they got jealous, man. I honestly, bro, I never did nothing to kill, bro. I ain't lying, none of that.
I'm going to pause again, Your Honor, during this portion where the phone number is being read. And for the record, we stopped at 3:17:11, and we're going to fast forward to 3:17:20.
Say it again. Yeah. Oh.
You reached out to your brother earlier Saturday about you need to get out the house or get his car or whatever. Okay. And y'all pretty much to catch up until around 7. That's when you and your brother to catch up to around 7, right? Your brother gave you keys to the car. Yeah. Okay, I was in the house. Okay. I called Deshaun. Your girlfriend's house? Yeah, I was at Deshaun's house. Man, like, we stayed together until she put me up on Maury Avenue. Her room, yeah. So, when I woke up, I see she went back and it was dog. I called her like, I tell you what time I called. I called her. She like, oh, this and that. I'm like, man, you must have got upstairs. Mm-hmm. And she left because her dad was going to get her a car, right? Yeah. She left early. Let me tell you exactly what time I called her, right? Who's Walter Maddox? I called her at 6:20. You called her at 6:20? Yep. That's the first time I called her. It was 6:20. And then after I called her, I called my brother, and it was at 6:28. No, my brother called me at 6:28. And come and call. Who's Walter Lee Maddox? Who? Who's Walter Maddox? No, y'all, did y'all ever rent or own an Infiniti? Infiniti. Y'all ever rent one of those cars before? Have you ever been stopped in an Infiniti before? Have I? Yeah. No accident in an Infiniti? No. A maximum? Have I ever had a cover again? No. Let me think. Did you? Anytime. I had coverage in the Pontiac. That was a couple years ago. I ain't had no coverage. I ain't had no registry. I ain't have none of it. Gotta call your brother, John. Who was that now? A white Dodge Charge. Just took car he gave me. Your brother got 2 cars? Nah, his girl got a car in the car. He got the Dodge Charge. Okay. Then she got the little ugly little Malibu, like a 19 something. 2014 Dodge Charger? Yeah. White? Yeah. Who drives a Nissan? A Nissan? Mm-hmm. What color? What color is it? Gray. I like that one. Yeah. Okay. Y'all ever had a Infiniti Gray A gray Infinity Q45 before? A truck? No. A car? Yeah. Not I know of. I actually brother, maybe his car. Or a red car he had rented or something like that. That's cool. That's cool. I was saying, no, really, I can't. So, you never had a problem with that? Never in life. Okay. Never cool. Okay. We just had a problem with rubber cable. Yes. Scrap cable too. Show you a picture. If you call, no, you about this side and kind of start. Okay. Let me see a picture. You said it was more talk that dropped you off? Yeah. So what kind of car most of them drive? And it's a car. Grayish blue. This the Camaro right there. This the way it goes out at night. Yeah. Who car is that? I think it might be his car. Yeah, who's that tonight? Who's that? Who's that? His name is Dave. He be with nothing yet. Okay. So little Dave know where your girl mom lives. Like she stays in the neighborhood. They from somewhere. She stays in the neighborhood. It looks like he took care of his page. I know somebody else who's done one. What's his name? What's his name, man? That was Pluto. ABG Pluto. Seen the video right here, but it's a video on Blood J page, but it keeps stopping. I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna go to this one. See. They have paid right here. They're private. Okay. Okay, describe. Press it right there. It ain't gonna okay, are you doing that describe kit? Click on that page. This is that first page we got click right now. I'm on his page and cause you will find my line. He got a picture I just seen. Correct. But he had no tattoos on his face, man. He about this time. He about my color, kind of stuff. And he always wear a BG hoodie. And if it's like people around, they be standing like this. This how it be, but he gonna have a BG hood on. And the whole lot of nigga was, okay, his name is Cal, is it Calvin? Cal, like, I don't know his real name, but he kind of said Shell Cal. So, you know, it's Cal, K-E-L. Okay. See you for real quick. Nah, it ain't gonna cut on off, it's gonna charge them. Yeah. It's gonna charge you till about 5 minutes, come back on. Let's see what we got with the office, okay? All right. So this all stems from you thinking, they think you did it because you got to fight with Cal Monday. Honestly, I get blamed for everything that happened. Like, my name comes up in everything. Everything, like, even my first time name ever come up in merge, so I didn't know what to do. You know, so you and Moto, y'all wasn't together till later on today. No, we didn't get together. So I called him. Most person told me, and then he like, so I called my advice, like, hey, bro, what should I do, bro? Like, cause I asked my brother, like, wait on for you. I really wanted to come out on my own and see how, like, then when they started shooting at the house, I really didn't know what to do. So I said, I'm trying to get some advice. I called Moto come, like, I'm telling Moto, like, what should we do? So you're like, I told him, I talked to you, he like, I like, bring me down here, you know what I'm saying? He came, brought me right here. Like, you gonna come in? He's like, I'll wait around, call me. Okay. I like, well, this on you then. Okay. Give me a minute, right back to frame. But okay, I feel you on this part, but that's great. I did this. What I'm gonna do, bro? I mean, because I know I'm gonna talk to Nuts' mother. And Cal is Peanut's brother, right? I'm gonna let her know what the deal is. Okay. All right. So we'll take it from there. Okay. They continue to do, and you see who it is. Okay. Call. If you see them running around the neighborhood and you know what they're about to do, call. Because there's gonna be an alert out for this. Okay. I'm telling you, like right now, the only reason I'm scared because I didn't do it, and I feel you know what I'm saying, that has to be on my family. All you do, you stand to his brother to extend to them. And if I'm able to talk to Cal, I'll let him know the same thing. If his mother go in, maybe get me in contact with Cal, I'll talk to him and see if that is him and his crew doing that. It is. I'm not gonna see him. It's him. Let me ask you this, to be honest. Do you belong in the game? I was. They really were. Like, they said, man, I'm talking about, it's supposed to be about me not being down with it no more. But he really don't know, he don't really know what it is, because he said, he's like, they meet. Okay, so you got APG. Yes. But it was in 2000, I had went to jail in 2000, I think it's 2015 now. I went to jail in 2013. 12. I went to jail in 2012. I did a year. But when I went to jail in 2012, I didn't get down with the game. So I went in. So when you got out in 2013, you told him no? I never told him. I just started going around and I went playing. Okay. You know, so now they think it was through. And they don't claim what I did. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It's rebel. So I'm going to get some money. And that's what we told a couple people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it's about. But that's what you're supposed to say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I switched up on them. So I got you. Yeah, so they got the ass with you. But I know that they saying like, I didn't know it was over. I did something. I know it ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go to jail. I ain't trying to be dead. I ain't trying to go to nobody's funeral. I'm not none of this. Ain't never had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, for sure, a person come on my picture and I say, you gonna die tonight. They come on my picture and say, your Instagram? Yes. So you gonna die. What's your Instagram page? WOODY 372. WOODY 372. Say I'm gonna die tonight. But then she deleted the country by a screenshot. So when she deleted, I still took pictures. Yeah, it was a girl. Her name was Maya. Pretty. It was some Maya. Come on now. She come and said, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. And then she deleted. But I still got a screenshot on the phone. It went dead. I was supposed to show it to you when it hurt. Give me 1 second, right back to check. Right back there. See if they got the candle, okay?
Your Honor, the state's going to pause here at 3:32:15 and fast forward it to when Detective Thor re-enters the room. God bless you.
Bless you.
We're going to reshare at 3:35:45.
You got no for Cal, do you? You got no for Cal? No. I had it. Yeah. Who's that? No. No, that one, that ain't Cal. You know what you got? Look like I seen you before. Which one? Look like I seen both of you with a kid. The other guy looks familiar though. I just ain't for sure. It's him. All right. So Moto dropped you off. It went about his business. And he he drives English gray or grayish blue Chevy Impala or Malibu. Yeah, it's a rental car. Okay, it's a rental. Okay. You don't know Morton's real name. I had met a Morton like around. I got Morton like his FaceTime. He told me that. Or what time was that? What's his FaceTime? I got charge. Okay. No, we have no outlet charger for the computer. But when Motu did it, I was trying to, cause my girl dad talked, and he asked me what happened. He was like, people called me phone saying I did. And I explained to him like, I can't do it and then like that. And he was like, please don't like let me talk to somebody. I get it, somebody over them, somebody brought up something, you got something to do with them, and he would tell me right there, let me talk to them, let them know that I didn't do it and then like that. And then them and her dad was talking about, I was like, okay, I'm ready to go down there. But I told him too, I'm like, you think I should go down and talk? And he's like, nah, because they might find out where heck, you know what I'm saying? And then you ain't got nothing to do with it. They just like, okay, just like when they come talk, you just go down there and talk to them, then y'all go do that there. But I was nervous. I was scared. I just know. I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to go to the house because I didn't know that. Dang, bro, like everybody gonna sit here and say, oh, I did that. I know I go through this every time. Like the guy got robbed. He blamed on me. Then next thing you know, he found out who did it. Instead of him just going ahead and admit that he was wrong, he still let you think it. You know what I'm saying? So I can't do nothing about it. And now somebody dead and they thinking it's me, but I can't. It ain't. I ain't afraid of. You know what I'm saying? Nothing, but I just don't want to go to jail or die about somebody to do. And I didn't know. He have a point. Kid have a point too. To who I don't know. But it just now like he constantly. That was it. He just won't stop, bro. Like it ain't nothing I can do. Like no, I can do this. I can do that. Like they know I stay because we were cool. You know what I'm saying? I took my sister's house, my brother's house. We was one night together and everything. Not here, but the ones that be around me. And all of a sudden, like, that's what it been. Like, I don't know what it was, man. I honestly, I can't, man. Like, I'm so confused right now. So, me and us, each other, we judge each other. He's like, what's going on with you? And then they chill, man, trying to get money. He's like, man, they about to be a thing and go on. You know what I'm saying? But, it's just, man, I didn't know right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can talk to him, but somebody still don't think I did it. Like, no matter what I do, where I go, you know what I'm saying? I got sisters and brothers out there too. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like now everybody dancing because they just shot my girl mama house up. So I don't tell what they gonna do to my brother and sister. They gonna see one of them. I didn't have anything to do with this. Like, I never was dealt on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I would never explain them, but I still ask me like, what y'all gotta do me, man? Don't have no money here? I just pop like that, you know what I'm saying? I thought it pop money. That's how I talk about money. But now they ain't gonna show a girl mom house, bro. Like, that ain't gonna call for, bro. Like, I'm so worried right now because I talked on the phone, she crying, and then I don't know if she gonna put on me, like my fault, but when I talked to her, she didn't say that. But I just told her, like, I didn't do it. Like, I don't know what to do, but I didn't do it. Like, I'm lost. Like, right now, man, I really am, man. I'm scared. I'm lost. All at once, but I can't even think, man. Like, I don't know what to do, man. I don't, man. Because my name come making everything. I'll be the same way. But now somebody's dead, and I just know, I know how it feels to lose one. You know what I'm saying? I lost my soul's fun. You know what I'm saying? And now, these niggas, they show up at mama houses and stuff like that, bro. Like, and it ain't even dead. It's a game. It's the whole clique. You know what I'm saying? They deep. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing put fear in my heart because now I watch out for everywhere I go. I have to watch out, and it ain't nothing I can do about it, you know? I didn't have nothing to do with this. I didn't kill him. I didn't have him killed. I ain't never tried to fight him. I ain't never tried to rob him. I ain't never done nothing to nothing. Me and Carrie, we don't see each other plenty of times in the street. Ain't never did that to each other. It's been plenty of times. Ain't never in life, man, like never. I'm so frustrated, man. I come brother, man. Then the advice he gave me, it ain't no good. What advice your brother gave you that you think is no good? I told her, I don't want to call her, but call the police and come to the house. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, I usually tell y'all, but it ain't gonna be nothing y'all to do, you know what I'm saying? From what people say, retarded. Carol supposed to be retarded, something like that, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't scared of him. You know what I'm saying? It's more to life, bro. It's like, no matter what I do, everybody always blame me and stuff. So I know there's a lot of people against me, you know what I'm saying? But I'm frustrated, man. I can't. Like, I can't out here. I want a big car. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I didn't know. People like, man, they'll lock you up. They can't lock me up. I didn't know it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They don't tell them. They're like, man, but they keep telling me to wait. And this, I don't want to wait. I don't want none of this shit. I don't go out now, get out of the way. Then when I do, then wait. Just do what somebody tell me. When I go out there and tell y'all, and y'all go out there and got me, who gonna stop me? Yes, I'm damn afraid now. Who gonna stop me? I'm scared, man. Like, it might seem crazy, but you know, did you hear anything about who was nuts? I didn't know Kel been running around shooting up places. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But he, like me and ever got to it, he never did that. Mm-hmm. He came and turned up the Kevin house. Mm-hmm. But this ain't the first time he did. This is the first time he did. He shot everybody up there. You know what I'm saying? But then nobody knew it was him. Mm-hmm. And then he got to it with his girl. She came back and said it was him. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's why Thug like paid for my window. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because he shot the window. Mm-hmm. So he was like, you want to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? So, gosh. Nothing ain't had nothing to do with this. You know what I'm saying? So, it probably, what happened to Nut probably ain't got nothing to do with this. Was Nut the game? And Nut was a big dog. But they big dog is like, Nut ain't they big dog. He a big dog, but he not that over the whole game. You know what I'm saying? So, Nut didn't care, but he's cool with everybody. Nut cool with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Well, I say a lot of people, but Kel was a problem. You know what I'm saying? He always have been. Like, me and Nut have talked about Kel. That's like, man, that you let him have that. Like, I ain't telling man, I don't pay no attention. I go in the club, like, you call a cushion on Derek, and you talk to him, and he'll tell you, and he gives you video. If you look at video of me in the club, I don't even pay him no attention. Like, you look at him, video, that's don't be like this. You know what I'm saying? You see me throwing money, I'll flash money. They throw up money, That's how they keep saying. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. You know what I'm saying? What can I do? When I leave the other day, what can I do? Because I have a lot of sisters and brothers. My mom has 10 kids. Half of them got their own houses. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? They live around the area? Yes. I got a sister on Boulevard, sister in Oak City, my grandma stay in Oak City, my girl stay in Caldwell, my brother stay in Caldwell, my other brother down County. You know, I got that. But they all that. My sister, I'm afraid they might know she stay on Boulevard. And my big sister, I know they know she stay in Oak City. Yeah. Because Big one night there with who? Big. He killed right hand man. All right. This will conclude the interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Ending time is 03:48 hours, would be 3:48 a.m. Talk to your brother real quick. Okay. What is it? I'm gonna talk to you out here, okay? First, like this what I'm not getting right. What? I'm gonna go. She wants to go in and move. No.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we paused it, Your Honor, at 3:48:08.
Well, that was something. I ain't gonna lie. My opinion before I saw this was I feel like Lil Woody was telling lies and truth back in 2015. After watching this video, I still feel the same goddamn way that he was telling lies and truth. But one, these are the red flags for me. Anytime somebody start fast talking in a situation with not much interruption, that's a red flag to me. Because the police was like, he really wasn't engaging too much. It was just him talking. So anytime that I see that, I feel like you just saying shit to make to see, like the more you saying more shit just so you can try to persuade the person to believe you. He did a lot of stuttering. Just from my own personal experience with people, especially if you don't stutter on the regular and you start out at stuttering, that's a red flag to me. He was just too, it kind of like he like rehearsed some of it because he was just too like like he just like yeah this person boom look and I called it this time. It's kind of like it was like pre-planned some portions of it. And I feel like he started stuttering on the parts that probably wasn't something he rehearsed. Another red flag to me was just the fact that he said he spoke to so many people about if he should go in. He said that him and Moontoon was accused, but Moontoon said he's just gonna wait until they call. But he came in. I feel like hell, they probably sent him in to check the temperature of the investigation, to be real. I feel like he downplayed, like, let's really be honest, if they really were involved in this murder, right? I feel like his goal was to downplay that it was really any beef with them like that. He kind of took on the beef on himself because he was like, yeah, Kels was just mad because, you know, I stopped hanging with them and started messing with YSL, you know, they rap, I'm trying to get on type shit. He said none ain't had no problems with nobody. Like he was trying to downplay the friction. And that's another reason why I'm like, I think that was, he was sent there to plant that type of vibe. Yeah, so that's pretty much, you know, how I feel about it. Based on how the interrogation went and how they just didn't let him really sit in a room that long, I really doubt, highly doubt they fact check anything that he said during that time. So that's just my opinion on it. I still feel like he's telling some truth, some lies. I think some stuff was valid, but I really think he was just throwing shit out, just to, like he said, to get his ass out that hot seat. And I think in this particular time, he was trying not to put quote unquote YSL in the hot seat either. And then another thing, if they really did fact check stuff he was saying, then why wasn't Kels ever arrested or brought in? Because he did say, hey, it was them. They the ones doing all this shooting up these drive-bys and stuff. And they really wasn't too concerned about that. So that right there shows they had their eye on a certain or particular person or thing. That's why they really wasn't feeding into it like that. Okay. So I love me because I can listen to her with earbuds without blowing my eardrum. Okay, sometimes I can be loud, but I be trying not to. But yeah, so that's how I feel about it. I don't know. The jury, you know, some people may look at it as he's telling the truth. It's just even his demeanor. I don't see how anybody can see that he wasn't lying at some points in that interview or he was just trying to fast out. I don't know, but You know,
across the building here. So chiller or something like that is malfunctioning again. So bear with us, okay? All right. It's working some. They tell me like 70%, but this doesn't feel like 70%, does it? Nah. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take 10 minutes or thereabouts. We'll see where the day leads us at that point in time, okay? All right, we're in recess. All rise.
these damn braids.
All right, our jury has left us, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be in recess.
All right, we about to check in with the lead attorney. Let's see what their summary or how they feeling about it.
What you can show is, listen, if you say that you were lying then in all these videos, then you're a liar. And what if, since you're a liar, you are on the stand lying to this jury right now? What if you were saying that you didn't believe any of that stuff, all that stuff was made up, all that stuff was phony? You're saying that right now to the jury, but you're a liar. So why don't we play the first interrogation, the first videos, and let the jury decide? Were you telling the truth more then, or were you telling the truth more now? Because Little Woody was not giving them anything on the stand this week. So they're like, okay, let's go back and let's let the jury decide. Is your memory more fresh right when it happened, 2014, 2015, 16, than it is now in 2024? Or do you have more clarity now that 9-10 years have passed? So it looks like that's why they are going straight to the video, straight to the horse's mouth, as it were. All right, sorry about that, AV. Keep it going.
Yeah, and as we can see, he had hair on his head during this interrogation 9 years ago. Is that hot sauce?
No, this is Tahini. Somebody write Tahini in the damn chat if you know about the damn Tahini. See, this is wrong with you black folks. You're not cultured, all right? Mexicans know all about that goddamn Tahini, boy. Oh man, put the damn Tahini on the watermelon. Shit.
I'm sorry, I saw that. I was like, what is going on? What is going on? But going back to the interrogation.
Let me put my black folks on game right quick, guys. Listen, I didn't know nothing about this damn thing. Let me see if I can do it. I didn't know nothing about Tahini until I started living in
I don't know shit about no Tahini. Don't want to hear about no damn Tahini. Sometimes, like I said, lead attorney, when they actually start giving opinions on it, it'd be cool. But sometimes he be going on some rants, and I just be like, bro, what is you talking about? So I'm gonna let him finish that portion of it, and then I'm bringing back on because I want to hear what they felt about the interrogation.
Oh man, it's so good. So some of y'all know about that goddamn Tahini. All right,
he still is talking about Tahini right now.
Sponsored by Tahini.
Yeah.
But to bring you guys up to speed on what was said in the interrogation video, keep in mind it took place 9 years ago. This was 2 or 3 days
across the building
we're
here.
back.
So chiller or something like that is malfunctioning again. So bear with us, okay? All right.
They on the delay. Yeah, I'm working with one screen today. And it's kind of aggravating going back and forth between the two screens. Let them catch up to the break.
In Georgia. But I will say, if you are in Arizona, if you are in Texas, Lord knows, if you're in California, maybe y'all be eating it up. Yeah, so Tahini, that's what it is. We don't even get down like that in the South. But it is amazing. Oh, what am I doing? I'm even showing the thing. So they are taking a 10-minute break. Probably be back.
Our jury's left us. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be in recess.
Probably be back around 10:50. All right. So sorry about that, AV. They were interrupting me. What were you going to say about our man, Little Woody, and his interrogation?
Yeah, so this is interrogation video number 1 that's coming in today. So we're not relying on little Woody himself to tell us the story because it didn't really get us anywhere. This interrogation took place 2 or 3 days after Nut was killed, right? And here's what happened. We have an issue between Woody and Little Nut's little brother, or Nut's little brother, Kel, okay? So Kel and Woody got into an altercation at Club Crucial, you know? Woody was there. He had his money out. He was flexing, all of those things, right? And Kel approached him with a group of guys and they jumped him, right? Now, a couple days later, there was a meeting with Bloods, and it turns out that Nut was killed over the weekend. Now, Woody, the meeting with the Bloods, they thought that Woody and Thug committed the murder, right? And then, you know, he starts going in circles and recounting his part of the story. We haven't exactly gotten to the shooting yet. He's talking about his steps for the morning. He stayed at his girlfriend's house for some time. His brother called him. For some reason, he jumps off of a balcony and he goes to his brother's house and he changes his clothes, gets a call from Little D. We end up at the McDonald's. And that's when they get the call that Nut was killed. Then there was some discussion around Mook Tunk, right? This is allegedly Young Thug's brother, allegedly, right? So we have Mook Tunk, right? And the issue with Mook Tunk is Mook Tunk was actually the person that dropped Woody off to the police interrogation, to the station for this interrogation. The detective was asking a lot of questions about a Nissan. He was asking about a gray car in particular. And I think at that moment, he knew that that car was connected to the crime. So Woody starts singing and he starts talking about different cars. He's cooperating with the investigator. He takes out his phone.
Are you suffering from senioritis? Senior cities?
This is Kel here. This is Nut here, right? And then it's like he's actually giving him a lot of details. If you watched Woody's body language, he was very much trying to get out of that room. So he wasn't lying about that, because there was like this really long drawn out, it was like 7 minutes of, I had issues with Kel. I didn't have issues with Nut. Nut was a good dude. You know, he was a big dog. I didn't have any issues with him. I had issues with Kel. I didn't do anything, man. It wasn't me. This and that. That went on for about 5 to 7 minutes. And, you know, the detective was asking a lot of questions about Kel. Turns out Kel was in a gang, the Inglewoods, I think it was. And then he just talked about how he wasn't lying. And then he talked about the shooting at the house and went from there. He didn't really go into a lot of details with that. And I don't know if it's because we skipped it, but, you know, you guys had to bear with us because the audio in the courtroom when they were playing this, you know, interrogation was really bad. So it was hard to kind of decipher what was happening. I missed the portion of the shooting itself. So that's the interesting part of this. I mean, the defense team, you know, they made a really good argument this morning, and the argument was,
I don't believe they talked about the shooting and stuff. Or did I miss that? I had to run that back. We definitely gonna do a video breakdown of it, but I don't think they did they?
Using prior inconsistent statements, she wanted to impeach him by contradiction. So you had those two things, right? And then, you know, she ended up winning by getting this in on the impeaching him by contradiction. They kept saying that there wasn't enough foundation laid, but, you know, the other, I think it's the bald head attorney, he made a really good point, Attorney Sharp. He was just like, hey, we have to assume that he told the truth in this interrogation as well. That's like, if he's saying he's a liar all the time, can you even believe anything he said in the interrogation footage?
Right.
So that's your synopsis of all of this.
Guys, what do y'all think, man? He was in there singing like a bird. He didn't want to go back to jail. Our man Woody has done state time. He has done fed time. He is done with doing time. And so, like he said, you know, I don't think, of course, that he killed Nut. Nut died, and a lot of people in the streets were blaming Little Woody for that. And because of that, Little Woody suffered an attack on his life. They were trying to kill him. They shot up his mother's house. They shot up his brother's neighbor's house. Why the neighbor? Well, they did it on accident. And then they had to tell them, hey guys, y'all shot up the wrong fucking house. Go back. Go back. So they went back and shot up the correct house. Everybody in the streets was thinking that Woody was the one who shot up the house.
Okay. All right. So with that, we're gonna we're gonna keep moving out. They're not really giving me what I thought they was gonna be giving this morning. But shout out to them. Okay. Let me refresh to make sure I'm not behind. Yeah, y'all know they say 10 minutes, it'd be 1,000 minutes. So we're just waiting for them to come back on what is supposed to be a 10-minute break, which again will be an extended break as always. But how y'all feeling so far? Are y'all buying the situation that Woody was telling the truth in 2015? I'm sorry, I don't know. If I was on the jury, I just wouldn't buy that he was telling the truth. And then in the back of my mind, I still would be wondering, well, did y'all verify the info? Like, the state would have to show me they verified something. Even if they don't show everything, you got to show me that they verified something that he said that was turned to be actual factual. He definitely is not a reliable witness at all. Going in, I hope they realized he wasn't a reliable witness. Again, the only thing I can say is what they have proven thus far in his testimony is that he is tied to a lot of the people that are defendants. So that's why I said he, if anything, has helped the conspiracy portion of it, because they showed all them pictures and stuff like that. He admitted to be buddy with Lil D and Shannon. He admitted to, being close with Young Thug at one point until he ultimately wanted to unalive him. So, like, the conspiracy portion, I feel like definitely, but all this other stuff, I'm just not seeing it. I'm just not seeing it. Haitian said he ain't buying it. Like, for real, I'm just not seeing it. Like, and I made sure I listened to it without anything in my mind and just even looking at his body language. He just seemed like a fast talker that's trying to get out of it. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's why I got to give him the benefit of the doubt that he probably was just finessing the situation. He was just talking too fast. He was just all over the place. He was just like, and just put in perspective, ladies, y'all already know if y'all ever dealt with a cheater before, and y'all know how men get to just so that's why I'm like, he definitely was just trying to shake the bush a little bit. And fellas, y'all know, especially if any of y'all actually ever dabble in the streets at all, okay? Man, you ever got one of them damn crackheads or something trying to hurry and work a deal out with you, they get all fast talking and shit. It's just like, and if you ain't never been in the streets on that level, you ever went to a damn car lot before? Ladies and men can understand that. You ever went to a car lot before and this fast talking ass salesman, before you know you sitting at the desk about to do an application for a credit app. And y'all know, no shade to the car salespeople, because I used to be one, and I know you got to fast talk real quick. That's why it used to drain me, and after 4 years, I had to get out of the car business. Okay, but anyway, fast talking is just a red flag to me. My grandma be like, "No fast talking salespeople." So fast talking is always a red flag, because it's like you're wanting to say so much and try to lose me in what you're saying. So I'm just not. I don't know, but maybe the jury is buying it that he was more truthful, but I'm gonna be honest, he looked more truthful now, and I still think he's a little shaky. But he seemed more truthful now than he did in the video, just off of my evaluation of the interrogation video. So I can only imagine how it's gonna go as we go through the other videos. So that's how I feel about it. Does anybody watching feel he was telling the truth though in 2015? Like, is anybody thinking, And if you are, let me know what makes you feel like that. Like, see, I've told y'all my red flags why I think he wasn't being 100% truthful in 2015. If anybody is believing he was truthful in 2015 and y'all want to share, let me know. I like to see other people's perspectives to why they feel this way. Cause it will be interesting for sure. Cause I've been over here just thinking, like, is there anything about that would make me think he is telling the truth? Like, I still can't get it. No, but he was trying to get them off the actual trigger man. Right. And that's why I'm saying, see, this is the thing. I'm like, damn, did they not think that through from the state perspective? And maybe they just think, because the average juror is not going to be thinking of it from a street level. They're just going to think of it from a regular day citizen, like how it should be, right? But the fact that you talk to multiple people about even going in, one of the people that allegedly was involved in this too dropped you off to the police station. Nobody feel like some of this was talked about before he got there. Like, I just feel like that there set the tone, like some shit was talked about. Like, if I'm gonna say allegedly, maybe, maybe on TV, okay, that when you know somebody's about to have to go talk to the police and they tell you, I would think I would have a conversation about what not to say or what to say before they get there, especially if you know about it. That's just my thing. Like, and then you can assume that a conversation was had because he said, well, Moontoon said he gonna wait until y'all contact him. So right there to let you know they talked about it. And I just feel like he was just too on it, back to back to back to back. And I've seen people that just like to tell, like, for real, like, even if you think about kids, when they tell us, you can tell, right, when somebody is omitting something or trying to push the blame or something, even in kids. So just keep that in mind. Like, the way he came in there and all that officer was saying was, he wasn't even indulging in it. He wasn't even like, and he was just like, I'm just not buying it. He was too eager to get his point across. All right, we back. Damn, I can't find my tab. Hold on, y'all.
Let's just recess us until about 1:15, have lunch, and then we'll come back, see where that leads us. All right? Okay. All right. Starting seminar jurors, please.
Well, hell, they ain't even play that part in that interrogation video, Lamar. Maybe that's in the next one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Oh. Are all jurors present, sir? All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a couple things going on. I'm still trying to work out this thing with the AC system, and as well as now that our internet has decided to not work for some reason. So the plan is now I'm just going to recess you for lunch and have you come back for 1:15, and we'll see where the afternoon leads us at that point. Okay. All right. So Mr. Copeland, we'll see you back at 1:15. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury, we'll see you back accordingly. All right. All rise. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Our jury has left us. We'll see you at 1:15, okay? All right, we're in recess.
Okay, so they decided to go to lunch a little earlier today. I was expecting my meeting and lunch to be around the same damn time. All right. I'm texting. All right. Well, damn. What are we gonna do now? Are they reacting back to it? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, they on delay. Okay. All right, let me see something. Let's pivot. Well, I guess the good thing is maybe court would be. Damn, I keep typing on the wrong freaking computer. Look. Oh, is he live right now? Because I wanted to see what he was talking about. Hold on, y'all. It's another attorney. I actually just started following him the other day. And I think that's what we about to get into. If I can find his page. Is this him? Okay, so what we're gonna do, he talks about why the judge needs to be removed from this trial. And he's an actual attorney. So I think it would be good to just hear, because I've said how I feel about it and why I think he should. But I think it would be good to hear a perspective of an attorney. His channel is Inside the Law. He goes over a lot of things. He even goes over paperwork too. So that's another reason why I like following his channel. So we're gonna listen to this because I haven't listened to it yet because it just came out this morning. Because I kind of want to get his perspective. Oh, it's part 2. So he got a oh, it's a part 1. Well, hold on, y'all. Because if it's a part, what's the part 1? I think we're just gonna start from here. All right, so check it out.
Welcome to this live stream, and welcome to anybody who's watching this on replay. Please hit the like button. That helps the algorithm show other people where they can come inside the law to learn about the real justice system. Because what we do is we take cases like this that are in the news and we use them to see if we can learn something about the real justice system. And this trial, unfortunately, we're learning a lot. We're learning a lot about the parts of the justice system that are rarely seen, the ugly underbelly, if you will. We're going to start looking at this motion to recuse Judge Glanville. This is the motion to recuse Chief Judge Glanville. And by the way, people are asking me, why is he the chief judge? Well, it rotates. There's a number of judges down there. I don't know how many. maybe 15, 20, and it rotates. And that's my understanding. So that's why he is currently the chief judge, not due to any kind of merit, just because it's his turn. One of the defendants, Demonte Kendrick, by and through his counsel, without waiving any other rights to which he's entitled, files this motion to recuse Chief Judge Earl Glanville from continuing to preside over the present case and request that the present.
All right, boom. This is perfect. Okay, because now I don't have to do it. Okay. So a couple of y'all asked last week about the recusal motion, and I told y'all I wanted to wait until the 25th when the actual like factual stuff of the meeting came out to do it. I didn't want to just waste funds on getting it. So guess what? This is two birds with one stone because he done got the paperwork. We can just listen to him talk about it and then we'll talk about it. See, now y'all get it. But again, y'all make sure y'all follow this page Inside the Law. I'm going to put the link to the page in the chat. For those who are really, really into the legal side of things, like for real, y'all make sure y'all follow actual attorneys that do breakdowns and stuff. Like I support all content creators, but this is where the separation of the two. It's a few other channels that's not technically lawyers that I follow that know what they're talking about. They don't do clickbait and stuff. Okay, so I just feel like we should push more of these channels into the algorithm than some of these ones that just be talking. Again, it sounds like they know what they be talking about, but they don't. Okay, but anyway, let's listen to it. I'll pause it in between. We can talk about it. But yeah, so for those who are joining us, make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. We are on lunch break for the YSL trial. It should reconvene at 1:15 p.m. Eastern time, which probably means closer to 2 p.m. We are now about to listen to Inside the Law breakdown, the recusal motion that was put on by Yak Gotti's lawyer in this case. And that's what we're going to be doing for right now. About 1:30-ish, I do have a meeting, so I'm going to be stepping away. And if it is silent, because court is not back in the session, y'all just bear with me. You know, I don't like to leave y'all on silent mode, but today's just a day I can't reschedule my meetings. Okay, so with that, I'm gonna go ahead and press play, and then y'all let me know what y'all think in the chat.
Trial be temporarily halted until the present motion is heard by another judge of this superior court, consistent with the uniform rule. And he cites some case law. It's vital to the functioning of the courts that the public believe and have the absolute integrity in the impartiality of judges. And that's true. This case involves 65-count RICO indictment against 28 individuals, and it goes on with the procedural history. Jury selection having begun in January 2023, and here we are in June of 2024, and we're not even halfway through. Mr. Kendrick having been denied bond and incarcerated for over 2 years. A central figure in the state's case is Kenneth Copeland. This is the witness who basically was held in contempt, and he was thrown in jail because he refused to testify.
I don't recall any conversation with Detective Thorpe.
I'm saying you can slow it down, but I'm gonna keep asking you these questions. So, do you recall texting or telling Detective Thorpe that another guy called you and said that those people were just lying?
I don't recall.
Look, I mean, if it wasn't so ridiculous, it would be comical. But that's Kenneth Copeland, folks. He was thrown in jail because he was given immunity by the prosecutors for anything that he testified to that might violate state law, but it didn't cover because it's just the local DA. It's not the federal government. His immunity did not cover any federal crimes that he might take the stand and confess to. And so he at first invoked his Fifth Amendment rights, as his lawyer rightfully told him to, because his immunity grant wasn't broad enough, and the judge threw him in jail simply because he invoked his Fifth Amendment right. Kenneth Copeland is quite the figure here. He was sworn in. He began testifying, and despite being warned by Chief Judge Glanville that incarceration may result, he refused to testify that day. He was incarcerated by Judge Glanville. Said that all parties would return to court Monday. On Monday, June the 10th, all defense counsel, this is important, all defense counsel were present in the courthouse around 8:30. They were admitted into courtroom 1C. They were seated by 9. The defense counsel waited and waited. Between 11:30 and 11 a.m., Chief Judge Glanville took the bench and announced that Copeland was prepared to testify. How'd you know that, Judge? Brian Steele, counsel for the defendant, Mr. Williams, who is also known as Young Thug, the Atlanta rapper, inquired with the court as to the nature of the delay and what had occurred. Judge Glanville refused the inquiry. At that time, unknown to any member of the defense counsel waiting during the waiting period in the morning, upon information and belief, and this is what lawyers say, it basically says, I have a good faith belief for stating this, an ex parte meeting was held in Judge Glanville's chambers. Judge Glanville was present, Assistant DA Love, Assistant DA Hilton, and other members of the Fulton County DA's office, that's Fannie Willis' office, deputy sheriffs, and the sworn witness, Kenneth Copeland, and Kenneth Copeland's attorney. No member of the defense counsel was present at the ex parte meeting, despite the subject matter of the meeting being a critical phase of the trial. The ex parte, the one-sided conversation with this judge was unlawful. It was improper. It was a violation of the canons of judicial conduct. And the Judicial Qualifications Commission, it's my understanding here in Georgia, they have the power to police these things. They are already involved in looking into this. So the lawyers rightfully are complaining about this, but they go on here and they say, upon information and belief, neither Judge Glanville nor any member of the court staff made any member of the defense counsel aware of the ex parte meeting, either before the ex parte meeting was held, during it, or after. The complainant.
All right, so let's talk about it a little bit. So if y'all recall, they technically admitted to the ex parte meeting, but they didn't admit to the ex parte meeting, right? But they admitted to it as far as it had nothing to do with the case. But at the same time, the context of the ex parte meeting hasn't been released to the public or, to our understanding, to the defense. So that's the problem already. Now, another thing I didn't know Phil was actually a Georgia bar attorney. So that's even more better because he has personal knowledge of the laws down in Georgia. So y'all make sure y'all pay attention.
Briefly testified prior to a lunch recess. This is where it gets really interesting, guys. One or more of the defense counsel were later made aware of the ex parte meeting with sworn witness Copeland, and they were made aware of at least some of the content and subject matter. And see, this is what the judge is. He's like Captain Queeg looking for. He's obsessed with his strawberries. For those of you who are familiar with the reference from the Caine Mutiny, he's obsessed with finding out who told on him. Okay, who dimed him out? Who told these nasty defense lawyers that I'm back here holding this illegal ex parte? They learned, it says, upon information and belief, the following events occurred. Copeland announced that he would invoke his Fifth Amendment rights and not testify. Copeland stated he would sit in jail for 2 years rather than testify. Chief Judge Glanville informed Copeland that he would keep him incarcerated until additional defendants were tried, not just the 6 defendants that are currently on trial. Remember, there's a lot more of these defendants that have not gone to trial yet. They were severed for various reasons. So according to this allegation here, Glanville is threatening this witness that I'm going to hold you in jail, I guess indefinitely, because it could be decades before all these defendants are tried. This is how broad this judge thinks his contempt power is. And the fact that he's being accused of this alone is reason enough for him to hit the pause button on this trial, let another judge take over the trial, and let all this stuff be sorted out. Because if these allegations are true, that is absolutely stunning. That's intimidating a witness. He's basically accusing the judge, this lawyer is accusing the judge of being a part of the prosecution team. Upon information and belief, ADA Love or Hilton informed Copeland that there were over a dozen defendants left to try. So the judge is saying, I'll keep you here till they're all tried. And the prosecutor is saying, that's right, we got at least 12 more of them to try. Upon information and belief, following the above coercive actions by Judge Glanville, in conjunction with one or more attorneys from the Fulton County DA's office, And the sworn witness, Copeland, after that, he said, okay, I'll testify. I give in. Says Judge Glanville also presented Copeland with a printout of Georgia's perjury statute and the false statement statute. So the judge, according to these allegations, the judge is saying, look, here's the law that says if you don't testify truthfully, they can prosecute you. And then Copeland stated to the assistant DA Hilton that if called, he would simply lie on the stand. Upon information and belief, in response to that, Copeland ADA Hilton that she would not prosecute Copeland if he were to lie on the stand. Copeland also stated to ADA Hilton that he would testify that he killed Donovan Thomas. Okay, so the killer of Donovan Thomas is one of the big deals in this trial. Copeland is saying he's back there in chambers with the judge and everybody saying that he would testify he killed Donovan Thomas. And after that, Hilton said that, all right, if you testify that you killed Donovan Thomas, she's going to prosecute him for perjury if he testified to that. In other words, if you don't.
All right, hold on. I think that's very important. And that kind of more leads me to believe whoever provided Steele with the information about the meeting is telling the truth. Because if y'all recall, Hilton asked Woody, I think 2 or 3 times if he killed Donovan Thomas on the stand. 2 to 3 times. And I was like, that's a little excessive to like keep asking that question. But 2 or 3 times. So I kind of feel for real that whoever gave the info is telling the truth.
Don't testify the way I want you to, I'm going to prosecute you for perjury under that statute that the judge just pulled out and showed you. If true, these allegations are enough to get all of these people fired, disbarred, potentially prosecuted. This is third world, banana republic, kangaroo court craziness, guys. If this stuff is true, and this is what the lawyers are claiming in their motion to recuse the judge. If you raise these issues and assume that they're true, does this show that the judge could reasonably be believed to be impartial? And the answer has to be yes. During court on the afternoon of the 10th, when one or more of the allegations were presented to the court by Steele, Attorney Steele, Judge Glanville denied that one or more of the events related to him were accurate. He didn't deny, of course, as we recall, the ex parte communication, but he denied that at least some of those may not be accurate. They point out here in the motion that the judge must cease to act and make an immediate determination. Okay. Well, where are they getting that from? It says here, this is the uniform rules of the Superior Court. When a judge is presented with a motion to recuse, disqualify, accompanied by the affidavit, the judge shall temporarily cease to act on the merits of the matter. So they're not making this up, folks. The lawyers are dead right on what they're claiming here in this motion, what the law requires. They're dead right. All right, you go on to say, when a trial judge is presented with a recusal motion or accompanying affidavit, the judge must temporarily cease to act on the merits and determine immediately whether the motion is timely. And by that, look, once a lawyer has information that a judge is, that would call into question the judge's impartiality, he's only got 5 days. He or she only has 5 days to raise this. And so that's what they mean by timely. If the affidavit sets forth facts that, if proved to be true, would warrant the assigned judge's recusal. So look, assuming that any of those facts that are alleged were true, would they warrant recusal? Hell yeah, they would. There's no question that they would. So you've got to look at it objectively and say, look, without deciding if these things are in fact true, assuming they are true, would they warrant recusal? And if the answer is yes, then he's got to send it to another judge to fully flesh it out. So they have an obligation, folks, under the law to do.
Well, we know he ain't do that shit. Okay.
Instead of the judge is mad that they're raising the issue. Instead, the only thing he's worried about is who is the leaker. That's all he cares about, is finding out who is the leaker. Given that the most recent incident demanding recusal just occurred on June 10th, a 2-day period elapsing from the incident is good cause. So it's only been a few days. So it's timely. And the present motion includes a sufficient affidavit. in an accompanying affidavit by Douglas Weinstein, Exhibit 1, with evidence for recusal has been filed and now presented, which fully asserts facts upon which this motion is founded. A review of the Weinstein affidavit clearly states the facts and the reasons. It's specific with respect to time, place, persons, and circumstances. The particulars of the Weinstein affidavit are provided above and need not be presented again here in detail, but lays out the alleged actions of Chief Judge Glanville in connection with the state with respect to sworn witness Copeland that took place in the chambers of Judge Glanville June 10th, 2024. Recusal is warranted. Okay, let's see why they're saying that recusal is warranted. The facts alleged in the Weinstein affidavit must be assumed to be true when deciding whether recusal would be warranted. The details learned by Weinstein detail the holding of an improper ex parte hearing conducted with sworn witness Copeland, which violated the constitutional and statutory rights of Kendrick, including the right to due process and a fair trial. What do they mean by that? If a witness is meeting with the judge and with prosecutors back in the judge's office, anything that witness says is grounds for cross-examination. In other words, when you cross-examine a witness, you're looking at things that may cause the witness to be biased, things that may reflect bias. Do you think that a witness might have some motive to testify maybe more in favor for the prosecutor if they've just left a meeting where the judge is threatening to hold them in jail?
Okay, well, we already know it's gonna be some biasness with Young Thug because the man admitted on the stand that he wanted to unalive him. Then he also admitted that he had an issue with Young Thug. So that's interesting enough, just on Young Thug's behalf. Lil D, I'm not 100% sure if Lil D, I kind of feel like Lil D is on this case. I got to look at the nicknames. But if he is, remember he said that Lil D wouldn't lie for him. So that would definitely show some biasness against that person. So interesting.
Indefinitely if they didn't testify the way the prosecutor wanted them to. And that's kind of what they're saying here is happening. And that would be a thing that you would want to cross-examine that witness on in front of the jury. But by denying them access to the meeting and without denying, and of course, denying them later transcripts of it, you're denying these lawyers their right to cross-examine the witnesses called against their clients. It's called the right of confrontation. It's in the Constitution. It's the confrontation clause. You got a right to confront your accusers, and that means you've got a right to cross-examine with the assistance of counsel, the effective assistance. There's so many constitutional rights at play. You got the Fifth Amendment, your Sixth Amendment, your due process rights. All these rights are being implicated here by this alleged judicial and prosecutorial misconduct. Let's get back into this. The ex parte hearing with sworn witness Copeland was in violation of at least Section 2.9 of the Georgia Code of Judicial Conduct. This is the relevant part. Judges shall not permit or consider ex parte communications or consider other communications made to them outside the presence of the parties or their lawyers concerning a pending proceeding or impending matter, subject to the following exceptions. And I won't go through all of them, but none of them apply. Rule 211 of the Revised Code of Judicial Conduct says generally that judges shall disqualify themselves in any proceeding in which their impartiality might reasonably be questioned, followed by a non-exclusive list of specific situations in which recusal is required. The standard is an objective one, okay? Remember, at the beginning of this stream, I shared with you guys this right here. Judges shall disqualify themselves in any proceeding in which their impartiality might reasonably be questioned. That is an objective standard, meaning if you look at it sort of in the, not subjectively, but as the unbiased, impartial third party objectively looking down on it, if you look at these allegations, would the judge's impartiality reasonably be questioned? So that's what they're talking about. The standard is an objective one. The facts must be considered from the perspective of a reasonable person rather than from the perspective of interested parties or their lawyers. Judge Glanville should not have coerced witness Copeland to testify. Well, that sounds obviously true to me. A trial judge should not attempt to intimidate a witness to testify on behalf of the state. That seems like you don't need to cite case law, but nevertheless, there you have some. It goes all the way back to 1938 in this case, Benson versus State. That's just how obvious it is. More case law. It says, and they point out here, defendants were not provided notice of the hearing before, during, and after. Defendants should have been afforded the opportunity to attend any hearing where with a sworn witness. That means somebody who's already under oath and in the process of testifying, like Copeland. They should have had an opportunity to be there. They're saying he's being coerced to testify, coerced by the judge and the prosecutor. The only logical conclusion, according to this motion, to be drawn by the willful exclusion of all defense counsel among Judge Glanville, the state, and sworn witness Copeland was to harass and intimidate the witness into testifying. Given that the facts as alleged must be assumed for purposes of evaluating this motion to be true, the Weinstein affidavit is sufficient and recusal would be authorized under the facts. Another judge should hear this motion to recuse. So that, of course, is accurate and true in all respects.
Oh, that's a whole lot to take in. So, I mean, it seems like just based off of this motion, like Judge Glanville is overstepping the boundaries with it, because I looked on FultonCounty.com. I don't see no additional documents or motions filed. So it's not on record that he has forwarded this to another judge. So by doing so, is he messing up the integrity of the case? Because that's wild that all this is in here, and basically is the combination of getting his ass off this case. And here we are still dealing with his, in my opinion, biased, impartial ass. Okay.
Wherefore, Mr. Kendrick respects that the present motion meets all the requirements for recusal. This motion should be assigned to another judge for consideration. In the alternative, should this court deny the requested relief in this motion, Mr. Kendrick requests that the court make specific factual findings and submits that Glanville should voluntarily recuse himself, which he could do, and avoid all this. Should the court take neither of the above actions, Kendrick moves for a mistrial due to the ongoing bias of the court as evidenced by the Weinstein affidavit, and on the basis that Mr. Kendrick is not receiving a fair trial under the Constitution. All right, let's move on down. Let's see what the affidavit says. We'll get past the certificate of service. Okay, here's the affidavit. Weinstein affidavit personally appeared. Okay. Sworn witness Copeland had been, this is some of the same things that were included in the motion. Copeland being held in contempt. Judge Glanville presiding over the case. Glanville instructed the witnesses and parties on June 7th that Copeland would be jailed and returned to court. That's true. Defense counsel present in the courthouse. These were recited in the motion itself. This is the affidavit that must accompany. It's required to be accompanied to accompany the motion to recuse. Otherwise, the motion to recuse is facially invalid. It's the same thing between 11 and 11:30. Judge Glanville took the bench, announced Copeland was prepared to testify. Okay, so far it's the same things that we've just been over. We've got the threats. I'm just looking through to see if there's anything different in here than what we had in the actual substance of the affidavit. And it looks like, nope, it looks like that's it. So we've got the entirety of the affidavit here has been included in the motion to recuse. The judge should have immediately stopped acting on the case itself, should have reviewed that motion, reviewed the accompanying affidavit, and for purposes of that review, the judge should have assumed that the factual allegations alleged in the affidavit were true, and if so, asked himself the question, would that call into question his impartiality? Okay, and the answer has to be yes. Then automatically the rules require at that point that the case be sent, the motion, not the case, but the motion to recuse go to another judge. Because it's kind of like grading your own papers. Back when I was in grade school, we would have to pass our paper to the person across the aisle from us, and you trade papers and you grade the quiz or whatever. So you didn't wind up grading your own paper. Well, this is what.
If that didn't bring back memories. Hey, so everybody on YouTube, if you can follow my pages on Facebook, they're in the chat. Make sure you follow me on Facebook. And if you're on Facebook, please follow my YouTube. Make sure y'all follow me on all social media. I'm making my rounds. I'm adding different pages. I'm not going to be on Facebook and IG for the whole live. I'm just trying to give y'all a chance to tune in. So make sure y'all follow me on all social media.
What that was. This was the judge grading his own paper. He was passing upon the wrongfulness or not wrongfulness of his own actions. Okay. And this is all has nothing to do with, I mean, this issue here about recusal, it's related to his improper ex parte, which can cost him his job, I think, in at some point. But this is about him not continuing to serve as the trial judge in this case. I don't know why he can't just say, look, because if it was me, whether I did something wrong or not, but if these kind of allegations were made, I would say, all right, look, I'm going to go ahead and have my colleague, the judge so-and-so down the hall, who's got the next 3 years free, apparently, I'm going to have that judge take over the trial of this case. And I'm going to go ahead and recuse myself. Because at this point, the hole is getting dug deeper and deeper and deeper, almost by the day. I'm sure that when we finish this live stream and I check in on the trial to see what's been going on the last few hours, I'll find something else that's just craziness. And it's every day.
All right. Shout out to Insider Law. Phil Holloway, okay, gave a lot of good insight and pretty much how I was already feeling. Let's see what the lead attorney is over there talking about.
This spineless, biased judge sided with the prosecution. All right, not me. And again, guys, it's hard for me to kind of call this fair. I mean, it's not, because the judge just fucking up this case, if we're honest. But, you know, I have a lot of respect for Judge Glanville. I certainly had a ton, way more respect before this trial started, and even before, let's say, a week ago. Because when I was retiring, Judge Glanville was a judge in one of my last cases. And I went before him in that courtroom, and he treated me with all types of respect. My client was about a 6-year-old girl, white girl, and she was there with her grandparents, and I was representing them on an uncontested matter. And so we had the hearing. The judge found in my favor, but what the judge then did was he invited me and the girl and the grandparents back to his chambers, the same chambers Woody was in for that secret meeting. And you go in there, it's a huge office, very, very well decorated. You see his military flag there. This man served in the military. Talk about veterans. He served in fighting our country and for 30 years. Somewhere around 30 years serving our country, he's dedicated his life to. You saw his flag, you saw his medals, you saw his awards, all the recognition that he had been given. I think he's frat, by the way, as well. Just an awesome guy. He took off his robe to become more personal. He had on like a button down and some slacks, and really was super nice to my client and my client's family. And that is not something that a lot of judges will do. Even if they're nice enough, they really won't try to be personal, especially with kids. And so I say this because everybody is hating on Judge Glanville, and to be honest, like rightly so. But, you know, to be a little bit more fair and balanced, I want to present the judge that kind of I know. And he is the chief judge. He's not just, you know, some regular judge. He is the chief judge in the most important county in this state. So like he's the highest of the high, at least on the trial court level. But then you say, lead, you know, okay, fine. You're bigging up your man and all this and that. Can you explain what he's doing with these secret meetings? No, I have no idea. No one in the state knows what the hell this judge is doing. And so when Little Gaming Channel says, you know, this judge is spineless and biased, for me, I want to be like, ugh. spineless? Can you be spineless and serve our country for 30 years? But I mean, to hold secret meetings like this, like, it's hard not to be like, one of the pillars of this entire channel, one of the principal pillars, not only.
All right, y'all. So I'm mistaken the time for my meeting. So hold on real quick. Facebook, make sure you follow me on YouTube, Kick, all social media. I might end the Facebook live, but we'll still be live over here on Kick and YouTube. All right, let me move that. All right, so Facebook is off. All right, y'all. So what I'm about to do. Shoot. We're going to finish listening to Lead for a minute. No, we're not. All right. What is we got? Dang it. I'm trying to think what I want to do because my first meeting is in a few minutes. I don't know what I want to do. Still got about 45 minutes. All right, I'm going to let Lead play for a minute. I'm going to figure out what we're going to do in the meantime.
And around the corner from my house. So that's why I went there last Thursday.
Mhm.
And it was wild. It was totally wild. And we can talk for 2 days about that. But I like to talk about those things and give it a Christian perspective. I did have a question, though, if I could ask Lead and AV. With Judge Glanville, please forgive me, throwing Brian in contempt. And we all saw that it went south real quick with Ashley coming in and Gackle. It's fair to say that Judge Glanville probably deep down inside wish he could take it.
All right. We're going to go over to infamous Sylvia, who is actually in the courtroom.
Hey, everybody.
Who is actually in the courtroom. We're going to listen to her recap. Y'all make sure y'all follow her on YouTube if y'all have not already followed her. But yeah, she's actively in the courtroom every day. And she does lunchtime recaps. So I'm not gonna play her whole stream. This is currently going on now, but we're gonna listen to some of it, and then from there, y'all, I'll probably will have to go into silent mode till trial comes back into session because I won't be at my computer and I don't want to have commercials and all that running while I'm in a meeting and I can't skip it or anything. Okay, so let's listen in for a minute and then we'll go from there.
One of the things that I do. Okay, remember, guys, if you want questions answered, you have to have a number. You have to have a number. You have to have a number, okay? So if I don't see a number before your question, I'm going to bypass it. You guys already know the rules. I know folks don't like rules, but it makes it easier for those who wants, questions asked. And I know some of you guys, when y'all hit the like button, y'all end up with the same number. Go for the number that's after. Go for the number that's after, then you won't get it messed up. It's the number after, okay? Then you won't get it mixed up. Who all is in the courtroom today? Danielle asked. The family's in there now. Doug's mom, Doug's sister, and Nichols' wife is there. Lil Rod's girlfriend. Let's see. You have Kendrick family members there, and you have Huey's girlfriend is not there today. And you don't have anybody. Stillwell is the only one that don't have anybody that comes in on a consistent basis. Stillwell's the only one. That's because his fiance is not able to come in because she's going to be a testifying witness, and she's no longer a witness, but they still have her out of the courtroom. They don't want her in there. So that's that with that part. And let's see. Just hit the like button now, Gina, and just pick the number that you see. Go out, unlike, and hit the like, and you'll get a number. Okay. 90. Do you feel like the judge is still being biased towards the defense as of today? Absolutely. He said one thing and then turned around and root for the state to be able to bring those videos in. I don't know. I'm kind of confused about that. All right, Bam Fax says, Miss Sylvia, how are you today? How you think the jury is looking in this case at the case? Do you think the jury's seen when Brian Steele got locked up on social media? What's the impact? Well, they're not supposed to look, but human nature, if it's all over the news, you can't just walk around with your ears plugged in. I think they know about it. I think because it's all over the place, even if you don't. I mean, I have people that's out of this state telling me about what's going on. So you think somebody that lives here is not going to know? I doubt it, especially if they part of the case and it's in local Atlanta area. No, you're going to know. Let me give a shout out. Hold on, I answered that question. Can you hear the video clearly? It's kind of muffled. I'm not really paying attention to the video right now. I'm just looking around, seeing what the jurors doing, videotaping Woody's reaction, trying to get a couple of Jeffrey's reaction and stuff like that. So I'm not paying attention to that video. I'll pay attention later on when we do the recap. I mean, it's pretty impossible to live in Atlanta. It's all over. Yeah, it is. Okay, 44, H. Hawk says, the juror definitely heard about Steele arrest. It's on local news. Exactly. It's all over the place. If it's not local news, people are talking about it around them. I know folks are talking about it around me. So definitely. All right. So remember, guys, if you don't have a number and you ask the question, I'm going to bypass it because it's only fair those who have numbers get the question answered. Tall Glass says, thanks. Just wanted to know if the jury was hearing it hacked up, likes up. All right. Yeah. All right. So good afternoon, Brandy. Just hit the like button and then you see your number. 107 is she's gonna play the whole video with this interrogation. K, yes. To answer your question, yes, and it's gonna be about 4 videos. That's why when he pleaded the fifth, they couldn't bring those videos in. So now that he's on the stand, they're bringing all those videos in. Astro says, hey, is Twister an alternate? No, Twister is a main juror. Twister's a main juror. Does the juror look irritated? Twister does. Twister and Trini. Twister and Trini are done with it. Zesty is very talkative, okay? 60, which is Key, says, are you standing strong in courtroom? Yeah, I'm standing strong. Thank you for asking. Tall Glass, I'm going to answer one more of your question because there's other people whose question I haven't asked yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and answer your question. Yes, Weinstein replacement is here and Weinstein has gone home. All right, 106, Kimberly Perry says, do you see how Woody reacts to questioning about the death of Donovan Thomas Jr.? Do you see how he reacts? I haven't paid attention to his reaction. Girl Down 504 says 118, her number is 118. Did they ever find out who the big black guy was at the door, meaning mugging Mean Mug and Woody. No, they haven't mentioned it at all. All right. Serena 117 says the video put me to sleep for a half an hour. Yes. Hey, Ganja Hippie, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. So what's going on now? 125 Life with Lauren. Nothing's going on. They're trying to get the internet up and the heat. I mean, I can feel some air right now. Y'all can hear it? I can hear the air. So I guess the air is starting to work. Oh, something just turned off. Okay, so I just spoke too quick. The air in there was going on. Okay. 106 says, do you think the defense knows about the hand signal? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I know that for a fact. Trina 71 says, Sylvia, is the internet still messing up? My phone is using cellular connection, and we have a hotspot. Thank God for hotspot, y'all. Thank you guys for keeping up with the hotspot. All right. Are we paying attention? Is Zesty how's Zesty doing? Paying? You know what? Talk Glass, I'm gonna bypass you because you've already asked the question twice. Let me go to the next person. Hold on. What time is lunch over? 2, that's KW. 1:15 is over. Speaking of lunch, shout out to Positive Vibes because she is the one that sponsored my lunch today. Shout out this Positive Vibe for y'all. Make sure y'all thank her for me. She sponsored my lunch today. Do I think the jurors mentally checked out? Some of them, yes, definitely. Well, I would say majority of them. I would say like 85% of them checked out. You got one or two. Like Ghost is in tune. Yeah, and Nose is in tune. So Nose has been writing a lot, but Ghost, definitely. Has the big guy been in the window today? Unpopular number 4 says, no, I haven't seen the big guy, but I saw somebody else there. But I saw that person in the beginning of the day. He wasn't near Woody at all. All right, Angie, big Angie, not the little one. 117 question, do you know if the hearing with the lawyer and judges is going to be live? Yes, it's going to be live. We're going to be streaming it. All right, let's go ahead on and go again. AJ asks, is Twister on the jury? Yes, AJ, number 106. Yes. I tell you who's not on the juror. Ryder is not on the juror. Let me see who else. Ryder. One that have not given a name for her. She's not on the juror. There's another one. I think, no, Mask is on the juror. It's another one. I didn't give her a number either. So, and Goober wasn't on the juror, but I heard Goober is on there now. So, what does Miss Weaver give Woody in the AM? Candy. She gives it to all of us. I get candy too. Love life, live life, love life. 102, 120. Did Woody initial attorney come back? Is the guy still his attorney? I don't know if he's still his attorney, but nobody's in there for him. Nobody's in there for him. All right, let's see. Laura, you already got a question answered. Let me go to the next person. Kim, 19. Sylvia, I was with a customer, but did Woody say on the video Thug didn't have anything to do with the nut stuff? If I'm not mistaken, I think he did say that. Okay. My guy, Vaughn, 25. Before this trial, was you experiencing this much internet trouble in the courthouse? No, absolutely not. Mm-mm. Hey, life as Amari. Hey. All right. Okay. Okay, Nikisha Ellis, 158. Hello. Do you think the delay and downtime will impact the jury's verdict? If so, which way? I think it's gonna frustrate them more and more because that means more time that is being put against for time for them to to end this. And majority of time when the frustration of stuff like this is usually against the state. Majority of time. But some people might decide to do it if it's like enough evidence against a defendant. And if it's blatant, they'll hurry up and get the decision done right away. But most of the time when stuff like this happens, usually it's against the prosecution, the state, or the feds. Okay. Jason Hodge, 75, said, did you check on plea deals from Friday? Winfrey and the other guy. I didn't, Jason. I didn't. I need to go down there. I need to go down there now. So I'm going to end this live at 1 o'clock. I'll go down there, spend 15 minutes down there and checking it out. Thank you, Jason, for reminding me. I appreciate it. Will the Supreme Court hearing be live? I'm not sure because they might just do it in writing and just, you know how they do appeals? Appeals are usually no argument. They just go over the paperwork. So I don't know. I'm talking about the state's appeal. All right, let's see. Okay, 108, Nikki the Great. Okay, how did the juror react to hearing another kind of car being involved? I didn't see any reaction from them on that. They're just listening to the video. Let's see. Derek 183 said you missed my question. You're gonna have to repeat your question for me to get it. If I don't answer your question, that means I didn't see it. And so you're gonna have to ask it again. Miss Sylvia, the 10 Torta mom, 168. Miss Sylvia, do you know why this judge was assigned to this case? Because his schedule seems so busy. Why would they assign such a case to him? Remember, he's the chief judge. He took the case himself. He's a chief judge. He took the case himself. All right.
All right, y'all. So like I told y'all, infamous Sylvia is actively in the courthouse at trial every day. I believe she's there every day for the Young Thug trial. She does like Q&A on lunch breaks, and I believe she does a recap also daily. So y'all make sure y'all follow her channel. Her link is in the comments. Make sure you follow Inside Law. We watched his video. He's an actual practicing Georgia attorney. And he broke down the recusal paperwork for us. And also follow the lead attorney who we listen to throughout the day to get their reaction to different things. Now, for those who were not here this morning, I told y'all I have multiple meetings today, beginning in 5 minutes. I'm going to check in with the lead attorney. Court is supposed to be back in session at 1:15 p.m. Eastern time, which we know they probably won't be back on time. Unfortunately, during that time, it will be silent. Okay, you will just see the background to the video feed for when they start court again. Once court reconvenes, I should be into my second meeting, By the time we get a comfort break, I'm hoping to be out of my meeting so that we can continue the conversation. Okay. So I know some of y'all may lose during the silence time. I understand. But unfortunately, this is what we have to do. They took lunch a little earlier than I thought. But nevertheless, let's check in with lead attorney.
Attorney is Miss Rumpkus, right? Or Miss Bumpus, whatever her name is. And it came out that she is a personal injury attorney. But someone emailed me and said, if you looked at her LinkedIn, oh yeah, she is a personal injury attorney. But guess where she worked before she was a personal injury attorney? She worked in Fannie's DA's office. She was in the damn DA's office.
Yeah.
She was in front of Judge Glanville. They knew each other.
Oh shit, the conspiracy thickens, the plot thickens.
Twitter, I'm like, hold up. Is that why the judge felt so comfortable in having this secret meeting? Because he already knows that Miss Rumpkus is going to play ball. Because she was a former ADA. She was just like Miss Love. She was just like Miss Hilton, Miss Hyde. And so she's like, oh, Judge Glanville's like, oh yeah, she's one of us. Go and invite her in. Let's have a secret meeting against every single defendant's constitutional and states' rights. Let's violate them all because we know she can be trusted. She's an ADA. She was. That's according to what somebody sent me. So if anybody has access to LinkedIn, go on and look it up. Now, don't be sending her any crazy messages because Lord knows we know what she's working with. And these women already get enough unwanted attention from us men. That's why they want to be in the forest with bears. All right, that's how bad it is. Because you walk in here with a rump and you're looking scrumptious. Lead attorney, get away from me. I want to be with the bears. I'm not safe with you, lead. Well, you got a lot of junk back there, Miss Rumpkus. So they want to be with the goddamn bears, right? It's because of us, guys, and it's not our fault. Every man knows that we working with what? The 15 to 17 to 18% of the testosterone that these women have. Women do not understand testosterone. And the few women that understand testosterone intimately are the women who transition their genders. And what do all of them say? Every single woman that starts taking testosterone to transition over, they say once that damn thing hit, the only thing they think about all day is fucking. That's it. That's it.
What did I just walk into?
Those women know. So ladies, do you get unwanted attention? Yes. And it is so easy to blame men. Yes. But if you could take
lead ass go left every time. Okay. But listen, that is crazy that she's a personal injury attorney, let alone they used to work in a DA's office. That is something. All right, y'all. This is the time I'm gonna have to switch out. I can't stay on lead page. Lead plays a lot of ads, and he goes left a lot. Okay, he will go left real quick, and I won't be here to monitor him going left when I need to exit stage left. So with that being said, like I told y'all, I got to go in a meeting. I'm going to leave the stream up for court. I know some of y'all may leave me, but I understand. But just come back when it's time, okay? Yeah. Let me refresh because I want to make sure I'm up to date with it. All right, we good to go. I'm gonna take it off mute. So yeah, so it is lunch until 1:15 p.m. Eastern time. However, you do know it might be a little later. So until court reconvenes, I will be back, and I'll see y'all when I get back.
All right, y'all. Just checking in. I see they still. Dang, what time is it? It's 1:30. All right, y'all. What's up, Kim Bella? Boredom justified. So I'm about to go into my next meeting. I thought they would have been out of here by now, but they're not. So until then, it's gonna be some silence, but hopefully they'll be coming back any moment now. And y'all just stay tuned. All right.
Any explanation. I can be like, why do you like the chorus? Whatever, whenever y'all send me an email and you're like, oh, this or that, I say, listen, thank you so much for trying the chorus, brother. Thank you so much for trying the chorus, sister. I have refunded your money, and the refund is
Some of you appear at the bench for a second, please. Okay, members of the gallery, I'm going to call our jurors out in just a second, but as just I was speaking with counsel, we have somebody that may have tested positive for COVID this morning. So if you want to wear a mask, you're certainly welcome to do so. I'm going to put one on in just a second. We have masks available for your use if you like to. So with that, if you need one, let us know. We'll go ahead and have you wear one. Okay. All right, Mr. Ms. Hingerty, your client probably needs to wear a mask. Okay. Say again? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Okay, start naming all our participants here? Okay, all right. All our jurors present? Yes, sir. Okay, let's bring our jurors out, please. Miss Westmoreland, do you need a mask, madam? Okay. Mr. Kokomo, do you need a mask, sir? Anybody else need a mask? Mr. Matthews Jr., you have one? Okay, Ms. Hingerty has one? All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I've told everybody already, and I think you all must have gotten the memo already. Somebody in here may have tested positive for COVID exposure. So in the abundance of caution, we have issued masks to everybody. I would encourage you to wear them for the rest of the afternoon. I'm going to have the courtroom deep clean this evening, and your space in there as well. And we'll just drive on, okay? All right. Ms. Hilton? All right.
We will resume playing State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Alpha at 4:05:58.
Picking up same interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. We'll give information in reference to the homicide investigation of Mr. Donovan Thomas. It happened at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest. Atlanta Police case number is 150102106. Today's date is still January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 4:00 a.m., which would be 0400 hours. Okay. Mr. Copeland, go ahead and tell me what you just advised me in the office. And you can, sir, you be in detail about what was going on today and every event that happened today. Okay. After I left my girl's house, my brother gave me the car. So my brother gave me the car. I had to put up in Mechanicsville. And the girl, she gave me a little bandage for my mouth. And I put out a little something on my mouth. I left there. I went on Cleveland. I was with Lil D. Pick up Lil D. You know what I'm saying? So Lil D was like, hey, boy, this ain't nothing. You got shot. This first thing he said. Like, for real. And then he like, yeah, we talked. So I moved to FaceTime him, and he was like, he told me the same. So I was like, well, I just heard the DJ told me. So he was like, yeah, he's like, you know the name that he's screaming? So I'm like, who? I like, shit, you know, I already know. He like, yeah, but even he got shot, so we wouldn't think it was a big deal. So like, all right. So I moved to him like, he could come out. I was like, all right, come when you come out. So I got the phone with him. So I took the D down to the whole house. I'm going to scream my name to the girl house. I done got this young. I put up at Georgia's house. She came out the door. She got out the door. I said, hey, where does JoJo live? She stays on Metro 5 behind the Chevron. That's a little apartment. Okay, go ahead. So, when I looked at they son of the JoJo's house, I told you they son, like, they say, no, you got shot. And she was like, for real, the one, him and her dad know each other. She like, yeah. I said, they said I did. Like, everybody on Twitter, like, RP nuts. So I'm telling her, like, damn, man, like, so she like, what we gonna do? I said, man, I'm gonna talk to the police. She like, okay, this man they talking about. But I had, me and her rolled out. She said she wanted to have me. She ordered food. She had food. So we were going to my brother's house, because I was going to talk to my brother about what happened. I seen him tickets. And then when I get to my brother's house, I'm turning left to into the apartment. And where do your brother live? Come home. I'm Maury Avenue. I'm turning left from Pine Road to inside the apartment where he stayed. I see this Camaro flying behind. But when I turn left, the Camaro was like, they go straight. And then I go, instead of going in front of the door, I went around to the gate. So as I go around to the gate, I had the wrong gate card. So the gate card was to the shine apartment. So as I was thinking, it went over, so I grabbed back to go park around in the front. Because I was going to have my brother call the police. So as I made back, I see the same Camaro fly to the stop sign, but it was going so fast that it missed me. And it turned left behind. Like, when it turned left, I was in front of them. So I went to the stop sign, I made the left. When I made the left, I went to the next stop sign. I went to the next stop sign. There's two more cars flying in front of me. But they made the left coming down Front Road and to the front of me. And I was already in front, so now we spaced up. I turned left again to go back in front of my brother door behind the church. So when I turned left, I looked back in the mirror. I told his son, like, them right there, duck your seat. So when she let her seat that I was leaving them, they pulled to the stop sign. And they stopped there, they looked at us, and then they went straight. I got in front of my brother door, I ran stop sign, I went right. I went to the stop sign, I went left. I took out, went towards the precinct. I went through the little west name and got me freeway. Precinct where? Like on Lakewood, FBA. Okay. I went that way. I got on the expressway. I got on City Road. I was going to my grandma's house because I knew they didn't want to know that's my grandma's state. But before I got there, I had dropped the insurance off at Georgia's house. And I got dropped the insurance off. We took the car to Greenbrier in front of the police precinct. And there was a car there, so they wouldn't shoot nobody in the car and then like that. So we parked the car in front of the precinct, and then we rolled out. That's why I had Motul come in. Motul can't meet me then, and they son got called me. So they got called me. We had went right there. We went to the where we go? We went right there to the McDonald's on Metropolitan. No, it's not right there by the little DP. So we went right there, and we went right there. I called my girl called me, and me and her was talking on the phone, and she was just asking me like what's going on, and I was telling her like what was going on, and she was just like, okay, all I need you to do is just don't go out there and get yourself in no trouble. And I explained to her like, I ain't going out there. I'm not going out here. I'm not trying to let these folks see me, but they going to shoot up my house and stuff like that. You know where you stay. So she was just like, it was loud where she was. So I wouldn't expect her to be at home. So she was like, okay, don't worry about this and that. And so when I got off the phone with her, I called my brother. I was like, bro, I sent him 10 minutes like, bro, I think I need to go down and talk to these police or something, cause I like, cause I ain't do it, and I went nowhere around. So my brother like, he called me. When I said he called me, he was like, all right, and he was at the restaurant, the bar in Canada. So when I called him like, they shot told me, so I like called they shot mama back. I mean, they shot like they shot my mama's house, she kind of stuff. So back here, I called my brother, she ain't answer. I called my sister, she ain't answer. So I'm trying to call tell them they help, but my brother called me back. So I go, they shot mama's house. What Brittany? He like, she at the house. He like, I heard her go down and call the police. He like, oh, him. He like, okay. So what he did was, he heard her went to his house. When he got to his house, he called me like, I'm at the house. Like, I'm getting ready. Like, call the police, bro. Call them and tell them to come to the house. You know what I'm saying? He like, you want to talk to him? I'm like, yes, I want to talk to him. He's all right. So as he did that, they shot daddy called me, and he was asking me like, what's going on? And I was telling him, I explained everything to him, and he was like, what kind of car did you drive? I'm like, it was a red Camaro with a black top sign behind it. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, what else? And it was a gray car. And I think it was two gray cars if I'm not mistaken. So he was like, all right. Then he was like, yeah, I'm on the expressway. So okay. So my brother called me like, the tip said you want to talk to him? I'm like, yes. He's like, well, all right, come to the house. I'm like, all right. But I was so scared. Like, I was going far out. I was just riding around. So I went like towards Hateville. I got on right where the chick led. I had down right there. I rolled down. Went to the gas station, got the gas. Got the country road. I went towards Lynch. When I got towards Lynch, they shine that called with you right there. So when she called with you right there, she like, you like come out here and talk. So I was like, all right. I came from Lynch, came right here and talk. And then see what else. They like besides all this, I had went down to the house and like see what was going on. Like by default they can't shot this young mama house. Like for real. Yeah, I'm like, bro, what I supposed to do, bro? Like man, get out of the way, bro. Let's 12 handle that. 12 and deal with that. That's all you kept saying. Like, man, bro, you come out and let police handle that and deal with that, bro. These folks kill him from. He just like, man, folks, he know them better than that. Like, them folks, man. I I honestly, it got me lost on confused, on frustrated now because I ain't do it. I ain't have nothing to do with it. Can't nobody say they seen me do this. Can't nobody say they seen me do that. I ain't have nothing to do with it. They come shoot at my house. They ain't got down to the bottom of the story. They don't know what's going on. First thing you come right in. First thing like, my name comes and everything, but some people will try to hear it out. Some people won't. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I know what it is. You care. Everybody talks on. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of guns. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of guns. Everybody talks. So I don't know. I honestly don't know what to do. Like, they know what time to cry, guys. They know what I say. There ain't nobody can go. There ain't nobody to hide. I can't do nothing. You got the white Dodge Charger, right? Yes. What else you have? That's it. So my brother come here, let me drive. Your brother come call your brother guy. That little gray Malibu. That's his lady's car, right? His girl. What car he drives? The white Charger. Like, he just gave it to me tonight. He like, you want, I was still in the house sleep, and he like, you want a cup? I'm like, yeah, bring it to me. I went, damn, oh yeah, they son there went to the movies too. So, this what happened. I gave his son a cup when she went to the movies. So it was 11 o'clock. I know the time it was 11 o'clock. She like, moves over here. It was her, Bull, and Dime. It was them three in the cup. They bought their Greenbrier. And got coalition.
And you caught up with her at 11, not 9 o'clock?
No, I caught them by 11. So they had went to the movies. I gave her the cup.
Okay.
So they what it was. They about 9 o'clock. They just had to hide us. And then they son and got to come into the movies. When she got back from the movies, I told her, like, she talked to her dad, she going to meet her dad at Blue Flame. And I was like, why are you riding around my car? You know they know what kind of car I got. And she like, well, she plugged it. So I was just like, plug it anyway and get out of it and get in close to my ear. Forget it, cuz, you know what I'm saying? Just let me just calling out first. And she's like, what? So when I called that, she him. I kept her. And then she found him. And she was like, she on the road with just saying Cascade in it. So I'm like, well, get up his neck. She's like, neck is with Greenbrier. I'm like, get all right there. I'll come meet you right there. So she got all right there. I met her. I can't meet her right there.
You met her too?
It was Bull and Diamond. Bull named Denise.
Who you riding with?
I ran with him and his girl and his baby. There was them three in the car and me and them three was in their car. And they got in the car. All of them got in the car.
Okay.
Cause Montoon trying to find where to take his girl and baby. I think he knows they stay too. So, but he said, I called one of his name Big Killer though. He said Big Killer called and told him, but they saying me and him did. So that's what he saying told me, but I got him like, bro, we need to go out here because they can scan her, they can tell we lying to tell the truth, bro. And he just like, shit, man, I go when they come, but you can call him now, and he'll come. I'll call.
Okay. All right, bro. That's it?
Yeah, that's all. If I have anything you'll see him, I come right back down to the club.
Okay.
I ain't got no problem with nothing. I ain't do this and none of that.
It is now 04:18 hours. It be 4:18 a.m. to conclude another statement from Mr. Kenneth Copeland dealing with a homicide investigation. Mr. Donovan Thomas. Letter please, case number is 150102106.
Your Honor, state will conclude playing at 4:18:08.
You didn't want to speak on that one?
Your Honor, next we will tender State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Charlie.
Any further objection to State's 378 Yankee Charlie?
Which date is this? Is February 20th?
Yes.
Yeah, so
Same objection.
all right. It's admitted over objection and may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor. Court's indulgence. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Yes, you may.
And we're going to start playing at 1:33:01.
Need to get a statement for you to sign real quick. And once I get this, yep. You ready to go, babe? You tired? I gotta get.
You some? Yeah. Tell me. Sound quite hot.
Oh, okay.
Anything on them? Didn't you say you're gonna get it? How do you get so many followers? Cool. Take.
No initial X, right?
Yeah.
Your son got your first name is your middle initial, right?
My middle initial is
Is it? But ain't that his first name? Your son.
No, that's his son. My last name Cooper.
Huh?
If he's talking about your middle name, he's that her first name.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. DAISHAWN, Quarterman. Today. And then another day. I think when that happened yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah.
No, when did it come in? February 15. Okay, I'm gonna read you this statement. Both of you. You're not neither one of you in custody, but I just have to read it so you know your rights. That you're the right to remain silent, and you do not have to make any statement at all. That any statement that you make may be used against you in a court of law. That I have the right to counsel with an attorney before making any statement, and have the said attorney present with me while I'm making a statement. That if I do not have enough money to employ an attorney, I have the right to have one appointed by the courts to represent me, to counsel with him before making any statement, and to have him present with me while I am making a statement. That if I request an attorney, no questions will be asked for me until an attorney is present to represent me. Based on this statement, both of y'all statements, are y'all willing and freely to get a statement? Okay, okay. And that I have read, and that you have not been threatened or promised to have been made to induce me to sign this waiver. So ain't nobody threatening you to sign this waiver, anything like that. You don't feel like I'm Investigator Curry, Investigator OK Curry. What you drop?
Now I'm trying to figure out how it is.
What's wrong with it? You need to plug your phone over here?
Yeah, he's
They don't be blowing up, is it? You sign right there where the X is at. Sign first. on the 19th of February, about what time what were y'all doing? I'm gonna start with you. On the 19th of February, you was doing what?
When we in jail.
Yeah, just what happened.
Oh, I was calling around trying to find a ride. Take my baby to the hospital. And my mom boyfriend was on the regular car. So his brother came around and he dropped his brother off at home and came back and he came inside the gallery and came out the door. And by the time we got in the car, he was like, hurry up and get in the car. I just looked back, somebody rolled their window down and started shooting. And we got out the car, went behind that little building thing. And they were still shooting. He wasn't the man who put the gate code in, we went inside. So I went to my next door neighbor.
You and your next door, do you know what apartment your next door neighbor is? What apartment you live in?
3104.
The street address?
156 Mar.
156 Mar? Avenue or street? Avenue. Okay. And that's where you reside? That's the location you reside with your mother?
No.
Who is that?
It's my place.
That's your place? With you and your baby? Are you, okay. All right. You get public assistance?
Yeah.
Okay. Through Section 8?
Based on income.
Based on income? Through Section 8? Or just based on income?
Based on income.
Where you working?
No one right now.
Okay, but you was working?
Yeah.
Where were you working?
Turnerfield.
Turnerfield? Oh yeah, that's a seasonal job. Okay. What's your date of birth?
8/29/93.
8/29/93. Okay. Now, how do you know Kim?
My baby dad.
Okay, I'm asking you a question. So you know Ken Nicole because he's your baby dad?
Yeah, I've been knowing him.
For how long?
We've been just 4 years.
4 years? Okay. So you know him, he your baby daddy, y'all been together, and y'all have?
Well, we have a baby.
A baby. And what's your baby's name?
Azaria Copeland.
Azaria Copeland. How old is Azaria?
She 8 months.
She 8 months. She 8 months. What is her date of birth?
June 16, 2014.
2014. So when the shooting took place, was your baby there during the shooting?
He had behind the car.
Okay. And then when he put in the car, then you noticed the shooting. And then did you get the baby out during the shooting?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Kim, tell me what happened.
She was in the game division.
Okay.
I walked out there, the little bird know we coming out there. When I got there, he just dropped him off at his house, and then I take her and baby down to the hospital.
Okay. What hospital were y'all going to?
Scottish Rite.
Scottish Rite? Okay. And by Lennox?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I went to drop my brother off at the house, and I can't bet.
Where your brother live at?
He stayed up the street. He stayed on, I think it's Maury too.
He stay on Maury too?
Yeah.
So you stay in the same, so you stay with your brother?
Yeah.
Okay. Now that's where you stay at based on your probation?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I stay there. Like, there's my clothes and there's like.
Oh, is this where you stay? You and him stay together?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I just come out of her house with me and him, like, not me and him, but man, I ain't getting to it. I go back home. But I just come chill with her and I go back home.
Okay.
But I dropped him out. I came back down there.
What time do you come down there? What time do you go down there?
What time I came out?
Yeah.
I been out there all day, and then I had left about 8, went to the house chilling. And then she was like, she nagging all the time. The baby ain't nothing wrong with the baby, but the baby kept crying. So my brother gave us a call to take the baby to the hospital.
Okay.
But when I was coming out the door with the baby in my arm, I was always looking around. Cause ever since I always just, when I come out, I had a bad dream about a long time ago, before we stayed.
Okay.
But when I always come out, I always just look around. And when I ride, I look back. But I see the cut, stop sign. So I was watching the cut as I take the baby to the cup. And I'm telling her, hurry up. So I put the baby in the cup. But I was still looking at her. So I heard put her in the cup. I'm like, hurry up, get in. So when I told her to get in, the cut turned out. So I walk around to the driver door. When I walk around to the driver door, I open the door. I was out to get in. But I'm watching the car. I'm staring it down real hard. And then I seen the one. I don't know if it was going down or they just cracked it. It was halfway up, halfway down. Okay. They just seen him stick their hand out. I just seen him just start shooting. I ducked. I ran around, grabbed the baby out the car. I was thinking they were gonna shoot the car. Okay. I grabbed the baby out the car and told her, come on. When I grabbed him out the car, I just pulled my gun and I just shot back. When I shot back, they stopped shooting. I stopped shooting. Okay. Come on, baby. We ran back in the house. But every ran back to the door, we had to put the code in. They started shooting again. I shot again. I shot 2 times. Then when I shot 2 times, I just see them red. Boom. So when they red, I really panicked. So I heard it put in. I looked back at him, yeah, because he angry tight. We hit all out. I see him turn around and run from him. When I see him turn around and run, I heard it put in there, open the door for her. She ran in. She went in her door. When she went in her door, it went open. Okay. Then she got keys in the car. Then she just started thinking, NATO was out there. They was out there. They ran back in. I forgot they was out there.
So the next door neighbors, they was out there during the time.
They got shot. They got shot out too. I just like that. Because I picked her stuff up. I was going to take it back in her car. The lady, the girl with the dreads. It was 3 of them. Yeah, they was out there too. Just to think about it. Because that's what made us knock on their door. They opened the door, let us in. I used her phone call. I was engaging from her phone. I called your phone in. I used her phone. I called my brother from her phone, but they just shot at it. I would get him called the police too, because the police take so long. And then when they came out there, so I had peeped out. I was peeping out people, but I ain't seen no police walking the breeze, the little door with me. So I opened the door and stuck my head out. I seen police out there, so I ran out to the police. So when they seen me, they put the guns on me. I put my hands up like, man, look, man, I just got shot. We got shot. So when they recognized who I was, they act like they about to lock me up. So they stand there in the cold. And I was explaining to them what happened. And where the guys going, they wasn't standing, they just standing there. I'm telling them where they ran it. But after that happened right there, then our police was there then.
Okay. So why would they be still shooting at you?
This should give me a headache, man. Cause guess what, man? Everybody asks the same question, man. This bad thing about it, man, I can't take. It's a bad thing about everything that's going on, man. I could have got hurt. She could have had her baby. And come back, question me, ask me what happened. I can't even say what it's about, man. I can't. I honestly, man. I just know they say I got 97 days to live, man. If I ain't dead 97 days, shoot up the neighborhood. That's the only thing I really can suggest go by right now. All this because of flesh and money? Nah. Me and Kelly had beef. We didn't even have a beef because it's been plenty of time we seen each other in the street and talked about it. Let it go. Shook this nigga hand. He walked this way, I walked this way. We let it go.
So you brought up Kale. You know about what happened to Kale, right?
Yeah, I heard it.
What'd you hear?
I heard he got shot.
You don't know who shot?
Cause he got a problem with so many different people. But they only got their main attention on me. Whatever happened to one of them, I did it. I'm sitting right here with you. Anything happened, I did it. It don't matter. It never failed. All I've been doing, keeping the track of where I was, where I am. So if anything happened, I can always just have my story and proof. So you come out here and check. These folks tell you I never did it. You have my phone records, everything. Show you, man. I don't call, text, talk to nobody. None of that, man. I mean, you stunning nigga, man.
But my thing about it is, I'm trying to figure out right now. Done shot up what? Your sister's house?
My sister, my brother, her mama, my other partner, man, about 5, 6 people house.
So they shot up 5, 6 people's houses looking for you. If they can't get you, they trying to get them.
No, I don't know what's going on, cause who been told, man, I've been in the streets. I be taking pictures where I be at. They didn't show up. There's only one time they showed up at one place I took a picture at. You feel me? They showed up when I left. Some guy had told me, like, boy, a white truck, whatever color, a gold title truck pulled up. Like 6 some niggas in there. Like, for real, bro. I just act like it wasn't that, cause I don't be wanting everybody thinking folk coming at me or this and that. But out of all the pictures I took, they showed up one time. I don't be high. I ride my 4-wheeler. I have a 4-wheeler. Every Sunday, I get with all the other guys that got one. I ride through the city. Wherever they go, I ride with them.
So you been riding with them lately?
Yeah, you want to see videos? I got videos on Instagram. I've been riding everywhere. I was not going to be
But I'm just saying, why they ain't taking you out with the rest of them?
Guess what? Man, listen, I just put up a video today. Yesterday at the store, willingly. I'm not recording and leaving. I'm putting them up as I'm right there. I have no hair. I never ride with no hair, man.
Who do you think at this point? Do you recognize anybody in the car that tonight, this evening, that shot at you? Do you recognize anybody?
I couldn't even see that face.
You recognize who it is. I'm just waiting on you to be real with me about it.
They won't stop me.
So you saying the loyalty, not knowing who is out here shooting at your baby mama and your baby ain't gonna stop it? Because you can't sit here and tell me today who you recognize as the person who was shooting at you. If this stuff was loyalty, if they had, all the rules of the gangsters or being a gang member, all this other stuff, you don't truly mess with family. You mess with everything else around. You don't come to the house.
I'll die with it on my family. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I didn't shoot one of them. I haven't did nothing to them. I honestly haven't. They've been shooting up all these houses. I haven't retaliated not one time. I'm gonna tell you why I haven't. Because I feel like police out to get me. They can call me. Guess what? They can call me. I put all my pride to the side and put a lot of faith in her to handle this. And guess what? She's still going on.
You know why it's still going on? Because we only get half of it. You know one of the dudes that sit in that car that shot at you, and you sitting here today and won't tell. How do you think we're supposed to help you in all this stuff that's going on?
It's the whole gang got them. They might have stuff.
I said, I don't even understand it. You was 30 deep. Huh?
My cousin was.
Who were you associated with? And then everything else that rolls about with it is starting to come back to harm. And where your cousin at now?
Which one?
Which one? Either one.
In jail.
Both of them? And you out here on the streets trying to survive. And now you at this point.
But you see, one of my cousins, he getting tortured though.
Huh?
He getting tortured.
What you mean you getting tortured?
They getting shot at, stabbed, all this because they say he snitch. I'm already going to enough by something I didn't do. And I know if I was to tell you what's going on, which is I know they're going to be on records and all this here. And we got to get a lot of them, get his skirt back. First thing you're going to do, send 2 places, to street and to prison. And float it all around, sit up now, and all around prisons. With my name over there. I'm not going that way to him. I'm not going to none of that. Nigga that shot at me, my girl and my baby. I almost shot my face off. As we were running, I'm not for sure, but I thought I heard one of the bullets hit that car seat or graze the car seat. I don't know.
Did you, when you got the car seat in there, did you see any bullets in it?
No, I wouldn't look at it.
I went through all this, man. I ain't doing that.
So you telling me that you can, maybe it didn't or maybe it did, hit that car seat. But you telling me right now that loyalty enough to the streets, which the streets is coming in your house, shooting at your baby mama and your baby.
They're gonna make a rush on me. They're gonna make a rush on me, man.
You're a better man than me.
No, I ain't. I don't look at myself as nobody. I just know the trouble I'm putting myself in. Just know. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing, man. Can't go to no job. Can't do none of this shit. I know the street gonna be there. All the thing going on right now, I'm just waiting on you need to catch up me and kill me.
So how do you feel that you know that when they gonna catch up to you and kill you? How does that make you feel?
Just take care of my family right now while I can. Just what I've been doing. I can't run from it. It's a game. It's a whole gang after me. Different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every 10 times a day.
What gang after you? What gang after you? Is that your phone?
There's a phone out there.
There's a phone out there?
The only time.
No.
I've never let anybody hurt my family.
So what gang is after you?
Blood gang.
That's a big broad gang.
I'm not scared no more. Not. First I was afraid.
So you're not, at this point, you're not scared of that?
It's gonna happen regardless. There's nowhere I can run to. It's nothing, man. There's nothing to stop it, man. Only thing to stop it is these police do their job, find out who killed that man. And whatever, man. And show these niggas it ain't me. They get something on my plate. Shit crazy, man. My head hurt, man. I've been stressed way before this shit happened, man. Only thing about it, man, they slowed down on the show. I thought they started finding out what's going on.
And just pick right back up. For somebody you know, that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not that, man. It's just the consequence behind it, man.
Well,
The streets are worse. Streets worse, man. It's worse. You got.
Well, you saw the car when it hit the tree. I mean, you saw the car when it hit the house.
Yeah. I watched it jump out.
And you watched him shoot at you again. How many was in the car?
3.
3 people in the car. And you knew one of them. Or do you know more than one?
Huh?
You knew one of them? I know you knew one of them. Your face tells the story. Now, out of all the ones, I mean, you might know the other one. But I know you know one of them because the face tells the story. Because the face tells the story of somebody being close. That you trusted.
It ain't that. Truth is, man. I want to say it was that person because I'm not 100% sure. But I know on the one person that knew where the house was. I don't want to get the wrong person locked up.
You're not going to get the wrong person locked up. We already know that person, whoever it is, they hurt or injured. So regardless of the situation, it's going to come to rap. I just want you to be able to sleep at night. Now, all the other stuff that we got going on, and you're probably not going to sleep because of the situation that's going on.
You didn't see that somebody come to the office?
No, they checking. We'll wait eventually. Some of the stuff that we saw out there, we know that they know. One way or another. Because you shot back.
I'll tell you what stressing me out, man.
What stress you out?
A lot, man. A lot of stuff stressing me out, man. And the main thing is stressing me out, man. I have no help.
What help do you need?
You know, I ain't talk obligation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I worried he'd speak. Now, I told Gaten a lot of stuff, but he didn't get out. But just this time, they hit the streets. Now people looking at me sideways.
That's mine. Hello? Yeah. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Yeah.
Shit not gonna work. Shit right here be a damn stage. So I'm gonna keep going.
You would have saw the first thing. So I said, why you act like you did?
Again, they want me to say I did.
You should have just said no. I thought you knew who it was.
I do know who it was.
You just said you didn't know what to say.
I did when you jumped out the car. You know exactly what I saw.
Who?
Cause she got me busy, man. My blood pressure up.
I had to be walking somewhere right there. I saw him still in police right there. They had to be walking.
They could have ran up the club. Could have ran up the club and had somebody come get them. It ain't too many niggas after me. It's everybody behind Kill. It's that cool. It's taking them.
He in jail, I seen your sister.
Hey, that's not my sister.
To my friend, she on the phone with him today.
That ain't my sister.
She said,
I thought that was my issue, right?
she on the phone, she
They said Taylor, MEC for killing and shooting. Then she go telling everybody outside her house. But the whole time, she got killed them out there. And Taylor, they know Taylor put them up. And killing them wait on Taylor pull up. When Taylor pull up, nigga hide, jump out the bush and shoot on Taylor cup. Then tell everybody I did it. Tell them my damn sister.
Well, you know what? We got some things we gotta deal with on the other end too. Now, you know, you convicted fella. You shooting a weapon. We're gonna let your probation now. Who's your probation officer?
Officer Brown.
You gonna call Officer Brown in the morning?
Yeah.
You know his number?
It's in his phone. I didn't know the phone. It was in the car.
Okay, so Officer Brown's your probation officer?
Yeah.
You need to tell Officer Brown you need to call Investigator Gator. Now, where's this weapon?
I told her that I should probably give it to him this evening, because it was.
Tomorrow evening?
Yeah.
You need to call Gator. When you call him, so he gave you a number?
Yeah, he gave me a card.
Okay. You can either call one or two. We need that weapon.
I called Gator.
We need that weapon. You need to tell your probation officers the whole situation that happened.
I will. Every time something happens, I call her soon as I get the chance, and I tell her exactly what happened. And she come out my house, and I explain everything what happened to her. That's the first thing I always do. I get to tell her stuff before it, like what's going on.
You need to keep in touch with Gator. You need to lay low. Very low. No more of this riding motorcycles out there doing all this other stuff, hanging with the homies. Because I know somebody close to you. And it's somebody hurt, especially the way their car is. So regardless if you tell me now, I'll find out later. We'll find out later. Then we find out later. You still got to say who that person was. You land on a very heavy heart. You land on a very heavy heart. Deshaun. So you don't know who the person is?
By the time I looked up, they rolling down their window. They know it's our shooters. I was already in the car.
You have any idea who it might be?
I was already in the car.
Anybody you let come over to the house recently that normally ain't been by there?
Nah, cause we just think
Who is that?
Huh?
Don't know. Yeah, let me do some.
Who is?
Been there.
Who is?
Been there.
Who is?
I got a problem with.
No, Tay.
So you got this Tay. So Tay has been the only one that's been over in that area that you.
Who is? They don't like. This is the only person.
Say it again, I can't hear you.
This the only person who's been there that they have a problem with him.
So Tay is the only one that's been there that have a problem with him and knows that you live there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now all the people that we saw coming in and out of there, who are those guys?
My brothers.
Your brothers is brothers?
Real brothers.
How many brothers you got?
Man, her brothers.
How many brothers you got?
I got 4.
You got 4 brothers, 2 of them in jail.
No, none of my brothers in jail.
Some of your cousins.
Yeah, my cousin.
Some of your cousins is in jail.
Yeah.
So 4 of your brothers. I met one of them. That's the one who car got shot up.
Yeah. And the other 2 right there too.
Montrez.
Yeah.
Brock.
Yeah. That's my oldest brother.
That's your oldest brother.
Yeah.
Now that's his car. This is Charger that got shot up.
Yeah.
And your other brother, what's your other brother's name?
Rodney Brock.
Rodney Brock. And what's the other one?
No, I'm tripping. Ricardo. Rodriguez Brock. Rodriguez Copeland. I don't even know about his name.
Rodriguez Copeland.
Yeah. Rodney Brock.
Rodney Brock.
Montrez Brock.
Montrez Brock. Those are your.
My 3 brothers.
Your brothers. What other brother? What's me? Oh, you 4th one.
Yeah.
Okay. And what's your brother's name?
Maurice.
Maurice what?
David.
Maurice Davis.
Mm-hmm.
And you got another one?
Mm-hmm.
What's his name?
David.
David
Quarterman.
So he stayed up. So they still come in and out over there. And you got now the apartment. Who? Did your mom stay in there with you? Keep the baby, or she stay somewhere?
I stay by myself. My mom stays somewhere else. I stay by myself.
Okay. Was your mom there?
No.
Who got the baby? Who got the baby?
My mom got her now. Saying to get there.
Okay, your mom got you. What's your mama's name? April what? Quarterman. So she got the baby.
Yeah.
While you okay? Until y'all get back. Okay. You the what? Youngest, oldest?
I'm the youngest.
You the youngest
boy. Yeah.
You the youngest boy. So you done got your brother car shot up. They shooting at your girl's apartment. And right now we only know there's a guy by the name of Tay. That's a possible person. You know where Tay come from? What area you live in?
I don't even know like that. I just know from him. Woody breaking around him. I don't know like that. I just seen him in Mechanicsville. A couple times.
Oh, so you from Mechanicsville and Simpson? Well, Mechanicsville and Simpson, that's a...
Yeah, that was before I seen Mechanicsville. I know he was right there.
How old is Tay? You about your age? You older?
He young.
Oh, you young?
He young man.
How old are you?
23.
So you like 18, 19, something like that? How old are you?
20.
You 20?
He 21. I'm 21.
He 20.
You're at 20. So it's Tay that lives on that's Mount Simpson and was over on Simpson in Mechanicsville. That's 2 places
We started hanging when he came to Mechanicsville.
You started hanging when he came to Mechanicsville, but he said he's from Simpson. Well,
That's where he's from.
That's where he's from, Simpson, but you met him over there in Mechanicsville.
Yeah. He went to call. We used to be at call playing basketball.
Well, one thing I want to tell you, you gotta look at her. You gotta look at your baby girl. Full circle. You had a lot to think about tonight. And how many people in this wide scope I need that weapon. Because that's going to be crucial. That's going to be crucial.
It's gonna be who?
Crucial.
What is
That crucial. We're going to need that's a crucial piece to this puzzle. We know that they came for you. And in the process of that, they were shooting at you and your baby. So that's 3 possible situations that could not have came out better than what it is right now, because right now you all here. Now we know that somebody in that car is injured and hurt from what we saw at the scene. And possibly shot. But what I'm saying to you is, you want to lock me up. Some things that I don't know what might happen in the next couple of days. But right now, I don't have a weapon. I don't have nobody that said that you were shooting at them. But at this situation, we know that they were shooting at you by what we found. Now you there. And the one thing that I want to say to you, that you're a better man by coming up and admitting what that it was you. You can say somebody else was shooting at. But you was defending what's rightfully yours. Even though you're not supposed to have a weapon. But I understand the streets. I understand the streets. And I understand that when you're on the street, sometimes you got to survive.
If I didn't shoot back, man, I probably would have died. But we probably would have died. If I didn't do what I did what I did. Because I know for a fact, when I ran around, the car wasn't moving no more. They stopped the car. Only way they moved when I shot that. The only way they crashed, because I shot at them. It's the only way. They were still shooting. Every time I shot, they stopped shooting. Every time I stopped shooting, I tried to get back in the house. I wasn't trying to hurt them, just trying to get us away. That's all I was trying to do. If I did hurt, I'm not mad about it.
You was offended.
Some fat there, they seen they had a clear view of me. They seen me walk to the car with the baby.
So they knew you had your baby.
They saw the baby. You seen the baby mom too.
And they didn't care.
They did.
Anything else you want to talk to me about?
How do I survive this? How could I survive this? I can't go nowhere if I don't have any money. Let me tell you why. I'm broke now. Because Gabriel called my phone when I was in front of the door. Like, she wanted me to talk. She wanted me to come out and talk. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody right there. You feel me? Everybody did. I left went down here and talked to her. Now, she like, everybody look at me like I'm a snitch now. It's just like, I can get money. You know, I was just getting money just by doing nothing. It's like, hey man, I need to buy this right here. Just hanging around. Go to the mall, you pay for everything. Burger man, they all them. Yeah. Now, when I came out here, they think I'm a snitch. Why'd you come? Why'd I come? Cause my name came up in something I didn't do. And the only way to come out and prove myself, same day it happened. You said, think I shot at these people, I shot their houses up, run Texas on them. If I'm gonna do something, I'm not gonna be scared to shot dead.
You know, it's kind of sad. Because at this point, you have a cousin, two cousins that's in jail. You have 3 other brothers. You have a baby. You have a baby mama. This your first child?
Yes.
Do you think that you'll be able to see your child grow up?
But you know, me and her get into it every second of the day, every 5 minutes we together. She put me out, guess what I do? I leave. And I think about what's going on. And I do whatever I do to talk and get that good with her. To be out with her in the bed. Until that time comes. Because for what I've been witnessing and been seeing lately, I've been saying God has been with me. But I don't really know I got my mind like it because it ain't gonna stop. No matter what happens. If it's not gonna be me, it's gonna be somebody I love. And before I let somebody I love get hurt, I already step in front of the gun. And tonight what happened, I honestly, God tells the truth, man. I haven't been wanting no problem with nobody. It was hard to get me to stay in the house. I stay in the house a whole day until we get up. We get up, I go ride around. Get on Instagram, make funny jokes, just clear my mind. I can't think. I have a handful of problems. And I come back in the house, get up with her. Sleep in the living room, sleep on the floor, or whatever. But I be there, see my baby. I go to sleep, I wake up to her. But at the end of the day, man,
So
it's not, it's just, can't run from death. And my grandma told me, the day I stopped lying, God wouldn't appreciate it. God wouldn't want us running. He don't. So I made it my mind, I don't run. I'm not run for you. I don't run for nobody. Not gonna have none of that. Everybody keep telling me high, lay low. We're with money. How the hell I'm gonna do that? It ain't like I'm looking for trouble. I will if I could. But before I go over here and leave them over there, I'd rather be there with them. If the baby wasn't crying, who knows? They probably would have came in there and shot the house up while we was in the living room. That's what's going through my mind right now. The baby did all that crying until we went out the door. We went out the door. They started showing. She haven't cried no more. You know what it is? I don't get through a lot of stuff. There's a lot of things don't happen to me. Guess what? When I think about it, I think about God being there for me. And right now, done that, man. That's all I ain't shot that nigga. I ain't killed that nigga. I ain't had nobody to do it. Had nothing to do with it. Didn't have a problem with it.
So at this
Didn't have
point,
nobody house getting shot up. Didn't have nothing to do with none of that.
so basically, Young Thug washed his hands of you.
Yeah. Because I came and talked to the church. And then folks in the street saying, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch. Nobody don't want to hang around. I call them opponents, they don't want to hang around. Like, what the hell, where the hell all these come from? What the hell is going on?
So basically, Young Thug done washed his hands of you. And Birdman. And now,
I seen him in the club, I gave him that, he gave me that. And I was talking to him. That nigga wouldn't even talk back to me. He's just like, yo. Shit. You like, what the hell you been at? You feel me? But what he did do, he called when you're at, like, everything, all is okay. You feel me? But
listen, and then now, you being accused of shooting somebody or having somebody shot you have nothing to do with. And now you got that retaliation coming on you.
now, you know what else? I heard somebody say, I'm the reason, I said, I pulled Doug into this. They do what they say. I'm the reason. They bring Thor name up, saying Thor had something to do with it because of me. So folks going around saying I'm trying to mess up his career. You know what I'm saying? How the hell I mess up his career? I didn't have nothing to do with it. You know, I didn't. I don't know what the hell is going on.
So do you think somebody based on this situation hating on you for what you had?
I know
because you came from where they couldn't get to.
I know this kid, this him. I'm 100% sure. He started this. He was me and him always had a problem. None of his crew members, none of them never had a problem. None of them. It was always him and me and him.
You and who?
Me and Kev.
You and Kev.
It started with me and him. That's how it started. Now,
did you take something from Kev?
Never in life. Never in life.
What did he take something from you?
Never. He tried. He tried to take money from me. Last time we was in the club, punched me in the face, tried to go and fight with it. I hold on to the money. Nobody take no money from me. You feel me? Jump on me. Boom. Come out the club. They went their way, we went our way. Then, 5-6 days later, hold up, there was Monday to whatever day it was, Friday. Never get killed. And then when he get killed, the same person killed. Who did it? I got in that club. Never was in the club. Y'all live, never still there. If I wanted to go get some revenge, anything, I would have did it right there. Right then and there. I wouldn't have waited. None of that. Feel me?
What club y'all get a fight?
Kush. That was Dean. But before I always had to show person I wasn't a problem. The club on the Derrick who owned Kush, she stopped me one day at the door like, I can't let you in. Y'all have too much going on. So he pulled me in the back, man, I'm talking face to face. I just told him, I said, if you can let them in, you let me in. And you see who the problem is. Just pay attention both ways. He did 2 weeks. He did that Monday and the next Monday. And he seen that they started with me both times. Not only that, because I know he watching me, but that's just how it was. I didn't care about, another nigga, I don't care about what you got, but it don't concern me. You know what I'm saying? Just come to have fun. That's why all in my mind. And it went from there. And then the last time, Derrick said, now I've been watching you. I see you ain't the problem. You hear me? But everybody, he has so much fear in a lot of people's heart. You hear me? And it's just like that, man. Then this nigga Nut getting killed. Had a lot of people mess with him, and they don't went around and told everybody I did it. They try to turn everybody against me. They even try to turn those against me.
he still call you?
Yeah.
Just to check on you. He call you today?
Yeah, he called me. I just didn't get it though. Just like, but they just other people saying that they didn't want me and him together because I got a lot going on, and they don't want him to get caught up in it and mess up his career or something. But it's just like, it's just seems like everything going downhill for me. Since these niggas put me in, it's all type of stories going around, but they still targeting me. I don't heard the other stories. I don't even heard stories that they had an ending to it. But it's still going. Then when Kelly got shot, crazy thing about it, I was on Instagram the whole time, making videos. It's called the Beyond video, and we just ate people and talk. I was there the whole time, and when we got done playing, they called like when Kelly had got shot. Okay, why y'all telling me? Well, you know they saying you did. Like, man, look, man, my Instagram page tell it all, man. Like, yeah, we seen you on there. But after that, after he got shot, like 2 days ago, they came back and said somebody else did. Say, kill him or who to trust. But they say he in jail. But he don't want to talk to the girl no more. Because he thinks she had something to do with it or whatever. So, anywhere it goes, man, they going to always have a way to put me in everything.
Who is Kelly? What we talking?
The girl Trees. They going to have a way to put me in everything. Who got something to do with it? Who got something to do with it? Who got something to do with it?
So they don't, so at this point, you got 48. You got 48. You good? That's a baby?
Yeah.
Pretty. Look like a I'll be right back. So I can get y'all out of here. You gotta get back to that baby.
Colors up.
Let them man go.
Huh?
Let them man go.
Let him go.
Man, I'm ready to go.
What man go? Somebody ignorant on Instagram like you okay?
Yes, you.
Yeah.
What would you do?
The girl she got on is her profile picture.
What I'm keeping up with me. You can't like my picture. It's just too much.
Put your blame on me again.
So how I feel this too much. I ain't blaming on no one. I'm ready to go though. I'm sleepy.
So y'all let. I just called him. Who? Which one? Whoever. I'll be called. You ain't be on the phone.
Who?
Big man.
Why ain't called Tree?
Picking that down, cutting me, shooting motherfucker up again. shit gotta paint the whole color.
That was too big. They can't see no screen.
No, I said. Hello?
Trailer done that shit. You need to color up right over around here. Yeah, I know for that telephone.
Nobody has to speak on.
Call Marie.
No, they still love me.
Who that was you called first, Shannon? Who that was you called first? You must have done them all.
Call Murray. Brother, LeBron.
Maurice.
How old is that?
Who? I call my mom. No, I really felt bad. I didn't want a gate card. I need my gate card. I just been
I just found it.
You found it?
Yeah, I ain't bringing it up. Seriously, he tried it, ain't working.
Tried in my gate. Them over here card.
No, it was doing. I had one card.
When you did it at your house and you worked, then you did it in my house and you worked.
Yeah, there's your gate card.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably have to take that to the window. You ain't call Marie yet?
I was asleep.
Your mom gave her a message.
No. At every weekend you can get it. You can call me, I'm gonna call you back.
Kiss that job. Huh?
They sleep. They trying to move.
Who trying to move?
I said she was not trying to
What's
move.
next to the job? The lady. She gone. She what?
She was in Diamond Room car. Who got her car?
Who got her car?
I got one who got it.
Diamond. She let Diamond drive.
Yeah, but Diamond got her own car. Diamond got her own car.
I I thought you said she ended up in
Yeah, like now I'm just pick up the keys and came.
Oh.
Okay, keep on. Keep on. Down here, at the precinct across the street from, what is it right now?
Pre-trial, next pre-trial.
Yes, the pre-trial.
The jail.
Yes, the jail, the pre-trial. Yeah, right. Huh?
So until we stop at this point in time, I understand that we need to take a comfort break. All right, councils will be in recess about 15 minutes. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, jury, all rise. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our jury has left us. We'll be in recess 15 minutes.
Which we know is gonna be like 30 minutes. Okay. All right, y'all. I know this has been the longest day, seem like. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. I was trying to do something. Using 12 as this therapist is crazy. Yeah, they definitely wrap it up after the break. So if you just compare, let's just talk about it. If you compare and contrast, right? I'm gonna be honest. From the first interview from January 11th, he said it was January 10th when he started the recording, but the tag say January 11th. Anyway, from January 11th, his demeanor, everything is different on this February 20th, I believe is the date interview. And I was more inclined to believe he was being more truthful on this video than he was on the first video. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of the red flags I wrote down that I saw on the first video wasn't on this. He was calm, but not calm, but he wasn't fast talking. He was getting more into the emotional part. Like he was like, damn, they done put the snitch label on me. Now don't nobody want to get no money from me. With me, I'm broke right now. They trying to tear me apart from Thug. And the more he talks, the more I just see like it's really the police trying to paint the picture that it was Thug. Cause like I have yet to hear him implicate Thug on anything other than that, he fell back from him. He talks that a lot of people fell back from him after he was known to talk to the police. But even with it, he, Thug still checked on him and stuff like that. So I don't per se think Thug cut him off per se from that. I do think it was people in the middle trying to pull them apart because let's really think about it. If Young Thug is finally, I think this is around like the rich gang sector of Thug's life and all that. He's finally breaking through mainstream and all that. And then you got your homie that's associated with you getting shot at every other day. The police is on him. I would definitely tell him, yeah, y'all need to separate. So, but again, nothing stood out to me that said like, oh, Thug is guilty. To be honest, nothing so far other in this interview. I was kind of in and out because I had a meeting, but in this interview stuck out to me to like point the finger at anybody that's currently a defendant on this case. Now, the first interview, like I said, I don't believe he was being really truthful in the first interview. I think he was more so he was just really trying to get him up off of him. I think he was pre-planned some of the stuff that he had to say. This one though was different. So you know, that's my view. What y'all feeling about it? I'm ready to start hearing questions. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to see how the defense is going to come at it because, and it's more and the crazy part is more interviews to come. So he's going to probably understand the rest of this week under the circumstances. So it's more interviews to come. So that's going to be something. Let me see what they're talking about. Okay, they still watching the interrogation. But that's pretty much how I feel about it. I just feel right now how it's just being put out is really not a lot of context to it. I feel like that's gonna be leaving a lot of room for the jury to like put personal experience into it. And a lot of people may not have experience with dealing with liars and stuff like that, so that they can separate the two. A lot of people may see the first video as he was just anxious. He was, you know, nervous because he was being accused of murder, and that's why he was fast talking, stuff like that. So it's really going to depend on the question that is asked by not only the defense team but the prosecutors also. Let me see something. Yeah. I'm looking around for some things real quick to see. What is Fannie Willis hearing? What the hell they doing with that? Hold on, let me click on this real quick. What is she having a hearing for? Is it still over the Trump thing? Just a little side note real quick. We on 15-minute comfort break. I'm about to listen in on this real quick.
For the justice system. But I don't know that anybody really knows what the total budget is at the DA's office or how much of that is funded through federal grants. So I'm trying to get you to educate me a little bit. You knew specifically about this OJJDP grant.
Yes,
because you
sir.
helped write it.
Yes.
But there are other ones that you would have helped manage or administer.
Yes. So the other one specifically that I helped manage was the JAG grant. So it's a Justice Assistance Grant. It's also a federal grant, but it's allocated to the state and then ultimately delegated to the counties, and then the county commissioners allot it how they see fit. For the DA's office, it was to fund the junior DA program.
All right, let me slow you down 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
I'm absorbing this information a little bit slower. You know it like the back of your hand. That is a social justice assistance grant.
All right. I'll have to watch that later to figure out, because it says Fannie Willis hearing live. I think that's still about the Trump thing. Okay. I just had seen it and was like, damn, really? All right. So, yeah. I'm not going to get into that because I haven't really been keeping up with that. I just seen Fannie Willis' name pop up and I was just like, oh, what that's about. All right. Yeah, I really ain't got too much more to add to that. You know, a lot hasn't went on today other than the interviews. And like I said, I've been saying even before we watched the interviews, I think the first go around, he was telling lies and truth. And yeah, that's just how I feel. I still feel the same way about it. Let me see. Let me check on Twitter. Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I didn't know I was still sharing that. Let's see. Let me check on Twitter and see what people are saying about it so far. See how many people really what they thinking. I know Blue said that he don't think the videos is helping the state. Yeah, because they're, to be honest, and I'm glad I told y'all earlier, I'm glad they played them in full, because I thought it would be kind of too much up in the air to interpret if they just played it piece by piece. But playing them in full gives you a whole prospect to what's going on. Let me go on to the page. I'll do a video chopping down the interrogation videos at a later time. Just FYI. Oh yeah. It's time. Been a long day already. All right, let's see. Checking pages. Oh, let me just pull up my Twitter because hold on, let me see if I can log. Let me see if I can just pull it up. All right. So y'all know I told y'all I follow Thugger Daily, which is, I believe, like a blog page, but they give updates throughout the trial and stuff. So we're gonna see what they're talking about. See how they feeling with it so far. All right. Young Thug lawyer has oh, hold on, not that one. State finished on the first interrogation video. Woody, you don't want to speak on that one? I missed it.
Your Honor, state will conclude playing at 4:18:08.
You want to speak on that one?
Your Honor, next we will tender State's Exhibit 378, Yankee Charlie.
What? Why y'all think he said that? I didn't even catch that part. He said you don't want to speak on that shit. You want to speak on everything else. I think the state wants to play the full. All right. Was that? I wonder if that was actual Thug face at that moment. State pauses the video to censor out part where a phone number said Woody hits the jury with a loud ass yawn, and then says that what everyone's thinking.
Oh yeah, I still one.
So the number is not broadcast, and I'm going to move it to 3:12:50. For your honor, permission to approach.
Now that was fun. I remember that part.
Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
You have permission to approach?
No. She was asking me that, Mr. Copeland, okay? All right.
Okay.
Councilors, you wanna?
That's hilarious. And y'all make sure y'all go follow Phil Holloway. The what was it? Inside the Law. That was the YouTube video we watched earlier. So y'all make sure y'all follow him. All right, so that's about it. Not too many people really sounding off on it right now on Twitter, as far as the people I follow. But yeah, y'all make sure y'all follow all these people that we do look at when we're on stream. All right. I think right now, my Instagram page is just full of Chicago stuff right now. I don't really too much see a lot of YSL stuff. Speaking of Chicago, I think I'm gonna do a video on it. But y'all remember the lady that like accused Dirk of being her baby daddy? Well, come to find out, he is her baby daddy. And I thought that was funny. Because I'm like, well, damn, didn't he say it was a lie? But nevertheless, y'all stop denying y'all churn when y'all know it's a possibility of your babies. All right, they still not bad. What are they talking about? That's all right, y'all. I'm just feeling air for now. Waiting to see what they're gonna do, how long they're gonna be gone. Like I said, it's really not much to break down at this point, because pretty much all we have been doing is watching police interviews today. And the particulars, like I said, I'll do it in a video. I think I might have to re-listen to it to actually get the good parts to talk about. So I'll leave that for my end of the week recap. Other than that, hey, that's that. Let me see. Oh, side note also, Krishan Rock got sentenced to 30 days in Cali, and then they're gonna extradite her. What is it, Delaware or wherever she got the other thing from? Just doing some side news. All right, what she talking about? People still discussing the whole secret meeting and B slime arrest. Yeah, but at this point, it's like it's really not much we can talk about it until more movement happens. Well, the 25th will be here before you know it. Yeah. You know the internet know how to freaking drain the hell out some content. But yeah, I don't see much more to really talk about with that right now. Other than the 25th. But the leading lawyer did drop a bombshell that lady used to work for the DA's office, Miss Bumpus. The lawyer that now I do want to research that a little bit, because that seems like a conflict of interest first and foremost anyway. And for two, if she's a legal like she does personal injury, how the hell she even get on the case? And if something had to be signed off, will it be valid if she actually signed off on it? So if anything, that's the interesting part. But like I said, I guess a lot of that won't play out until the 25th. If I had to guess. All right. So we just waiting, y'all. I'm about to do some work while we're here. Let's see what the leading attorney is talking about.
Stay out of your regular job for 2 years and expect to get a check and then pocket the $25 aparte. O sea, eso no va. That doesn't work that way. I don't know, guys, if I've ever had a job in my life that would allow me not to show up for 2 years and they just cut me a check every 2 weeks. That was like winning the lottery.
Ain't gonna happen.
But these videos, for me, they ain't really doing it.
They're not.
They're not really doing it.
And the prosecution fought so hard to get this in. I really thought Judge Glanville was going to lean towards the no side of not letting them in. And Just Steele and Attorney Sharp were arguing against this morning. It looks like Weinstein might be the COVID patient zero. So, we didn't hear any other defense attorneys object to when the state wanted to bring this in. But remember, the only reason why they're bringing it in is because they asked Woody all these questions on Thursday and Friday. We didn't get very far.
Facts. Why did my camera get so dark? Yes. Someone brought up unions. And if you're in a union, maybe the union will, they've negotiated on your behalf so that you can keep your salary and do the jury duty work. Now, let me see if I can scoot up a little bit. Unions, I think, are very popular in the North, maybe in the Chicago area as well, the Midwest. Unions down here in Georgia, we ain't really got them like that. I've never worked at a place where there was a union. I'm not going to say that they're rare, but the vast majority of the environment down here, they're no union.
I think they're popular in the North. They're very popular in Boston. You've got like welders unions, you've got mechanics unions, you've got all types of service unions. Like they're very big in the North. So I think that you're spot on with that.
Yeah, if you down here in Georgia, you got to fend for yourself. ain't no union coming to save you. So let's check in on the feed. The judge said that they were going to take a 15-minute break. We have TiVo through it all. Now we all know that the judge has not been coming back to court in a timely manner. Whenever he says it's 1:30, it's 1:55. He said it was 9:00 a.m. one day. It was 11:30.
Oh man!
It was 11:30 because the judge was having a secret meeting with Ms. Ronkus, with her client Woody, with the prosecutors, and they were all trying to pressure Woody into testifying, which he is doing.
Yeah.
But he was not doing it to the favor and benefit and satisfaction of the prosecution. And so now they've said, you know what, Woody, we about tired of your shit. You're up here lying. You're up saying you don't recall what you mean. What we are going to do is just play the videos. We're not going to ask you about these videos anymore. We didn't want to have to do that because you're our witness. We wanted to be nice. We wanted to play fair. But if you were going to act like this, fine. We're just going to go straight to the videos and see what you did then. We ain't going to worry about what you're testifying to now because it's worthless.
Yeah. Even after the first one, when they were done with the first one right before lunch, Woody was like, we ain't going to talk about that. And they were like, no, let's move on to the second video.
Exactly. The prosecution is done with Woody's shit, to be honest. They're not putting a lot of faith in it. So they're saying, well, let's just, shout out to Andre, let's jog that memory. Let's go to the videos. Now, a fair question is, are the videos working? Are they
they're
working?
landing a little flat. They're landing a little flat. We're getting some things like, when he implicated Tay, we got that. We have him protecting himself when he was shooting back. You have the baby mama also implicating Tay. Right. But you also have the conversations and the closeness between him and Thug. I actually think that's working more in Thug's favor.
Gotcha. Man, y'all are in the chat talking about these damn unions. Do they work? Do they not? If you're in the South, like here in Georgia, let me say specifically Atlanta, we don't really know about unions like that. So I can't tell you if unions work or not. Put a yes if you think unions are beneficial. This is interesting for me. Put a yes if you think unions are beneficial. Put no if you think they're not beneficial. Georgia is an at-will state. Fire you for dang near any reason, no reason at all. It seems like all they need is a nice little pretext and you're gone. I don't like the look of your suit, or I don't like the cut of your jib, and you're gone.
That's how South Carolina is too. We are at-will state for sure. All right, I just had to check the feed. But yeah, you ain't getting no extra. Blue, what info you sent me? Because all I see is links. And y'all know I don't watch videos. If that's what you're talking about. And if you want me to look at something particular, you got to actually send me a screenshot or something. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I ain't gonna watch the video. Sending links to me is like it falls flat. Every time I be trying, but I never watch it. By the end of it, you gave me a whole summary of what you wanted me to watch. By the time I even get around to trying to look at it, though, yeah. Okay, got you. Yeah, I tell y'all, I'll be barely wanting to make a video these days, let alone watch one. And then when I do end up watching videos, it'll be about stuff that I don't even cover. I'll be around here watching reactions to like shows and stuff. Listening to like Breakfast Club interviews. I don't watch content videos like that. I said in the past, but I do that for the most part, especially if it's stuff that I cover, because I don't want to taint when I do decide to do my own content. I don't want to pollute my thought process. So that's majority of why I don't watch it. Half the time, my Truth team members, they be, running around YouTube. They'll give me bits and pieces of stuff, like a synopsis, but yeah, I don't be watching it. My YouTube history is totally not probably what y'all won't think I'll be looking at. And mostly I'll be looking at music too. I listen to music on YouTube. Yeah. I thought it's been over 15 minutes. Matter of fact, when did I put that note up? At 12:11, 3:11. I forgot this computer's on Pacific time. 3:11. It is now 3:35 p.m. Eastern time, and we're still here. Okay. So yeah, yes. Let me see what they're talking about.
Decides to use his testimony or not, he is testifying and based on that immunity, and so now he has it. So the judge, the prosecution can't offer him immunity. He accepts it. They put him on the stand, and then they're like, no, take back. We're going to renege. You need to go to prison for 6 years. So yes, he will have immunity no matter what.
Awesome. Thank you, Drew Beats, for that question. Really good one. Shout out to King of AFK. He sent me $1 for the Jacques Marie Maj family, or the Jacques Marie Maj gang. Thank you so much, King. And then lastly, I'm coming to Christy with $5. She says Woody testified he knew the camera was there, right? Or RT. Now I'm tired. Retweet, right? Right now.
I don't know, RT. Y'all are.
We're tired.
Oh,
32 hours last week, and today we're approaching almost 7 hours.
Yeah, I just was over here running my mouth on mute this whole time. I'm glad I happened to look down, but damn, what was I talking about? But yeah, it has been a long day, y'all. When I say listening to interviews, doing meetings, doing 1,000 things today definitely is giving me Monday vibes. If they're gonna adjourn for the day, I hope they do it sooner than later, and then having us just sitting here for 1,000 hours just for them to come back and say, hey, we're just gonna go ahead and recess for the night. So yeah, so basically today has been a pretty light day. It's not really much to talk about other than how do everybody feel the videos did. And I agree with AB7 that it has helped Doug, in my opinion, too, the context of the interviews. But ultimately, it's going to be up to the jury, up to what comes next. But I will say the biggest thing that I took away from the two videos was the demeanor. His demeanor was totally different in the second compared to the first. And I really just feel like I would take more truth into the second video than I would the first video. And possibly, hell, you might need to compare whatever information he said the first in the first video, see if he reiterated it in the second video, and maybe take that as some truth. But it definitely different vibe. Then, a question I just came up with. I think he has another interview. Right. Because my thing is this, if he said he talked to everybody to see if he was supposed to go talk to the police, why was everybody referring to him as a snitch? Like, if he talked to people that ultimately had him go in, including allegedly Montsuk and everybody, why would he be labeled a snitch? It must be another situation that we don't know about yet or something. Because, like, why would that have been a scenario? Like, what made that be the word amount? And remember, I told y'all, doing my research before the trial, people down there in Atlanta said it wasn't a secret that Woody was snitching. So obviously that was the whole synopsis down there. But I'm wondering, why did they say that? Because if this interview we saw, the second interview was February 20th, right? The first one was January 11th, and they said that ultimately people told him to come down there to talk to police. What happened between then and February 20th that they referred to him as a snitch? Like, what got out? Like, what did he say? I know it's another interview that he was interviewing on Nut Case. I wonder if that's going to be where everything came from. I don't know, but that was interesting to hear that, because I'm wondering, like, when did that take place? But yeah, we just said, y'all. That's really all my thoughts. Let me see.
When you had consumed alcohol. Guys, we know about the mole for this meeting because the mole decided to speak, but was this the first secret meeting? Was this the
First one they got
secret
caught.
meeting? Right? And how many other secret meetings has this judge had in other cases? Why is this secret meeting a thing? The judge thinks he's justified. He's never come out and apologized, never come out and said he was wrong, never come out and declared a mistrial. The judge says, well, you'll understand it later. Brian Steele says, well, why didn't you tell me about this? Well, you caused it, number one, but the facts will come out. Brian Steele says, you had information that my client did not commit the murder. The judge says, you're making a mountain out of a molehill, son. You think you got something when you don't. The details will show that you don't have anything. Brian Steele says, well, release the transcripts to me. You had your court reporter in there. She was taking down every word. She got every sentence, every paragraph. Release the transcripts. The judge says, yeah, I'm going to think about that. I'm going to think about that, and I'll take it under advisement. Was this the first secret meeting? This is the justice that you get down here in Atlanta, Fulton County. All right, we are still here. The judge should be back already, but you know how Glanville is. Mm-hmm. And honestly, he has that service dog there. Whenever y'all hear chains rattling, that's the service dog. Dogs need to be taken outside too.
Like 4 times a day, depending on the dog. That dog needs to pee a lot.
Yeah, so maybe
so it's not the jury asking for a comfort break. It's the dog.
Could be a dog. Could be the dog. So maybe the judge gives the dog to one of the bailiffs, one of the security officers, and the security officers, takes the dog and goes down the elevator all the way down to the lobby, goes outside the back and walks the dog around. The dog has to circle 17 times before he finds his position that he likes, use the bathroom, come back up, go in the court building, go up the elevator. So when the judge says we're going to be back in 10 minutes, 15 minutes, it could be that dog is like, no, I'm on a different type of time.
Mhm.
At any rate, all the jurors are waiting for a dog sometimes, which is fine. It's fine to have comfort dogs, or what do they call them?
Service animals.
Service animals. Thank you.
Mhm.
They do a lot for humans,
Yeah, and
especially.
and poor defendants too. Like they have to sit there all day, except for
Mhm.
lunch breaks. So they're just waiting while the breaks are taking place.
Yeah. And I feel those defendants because shit, this was my life. This is what I had to do. Sit in these goddamn courtrooms, just waiting. Sometimes it's so boring. So boring. You sit there for hours. So absolutely. Big shout out to Samuel. Thank you so much, Samuel. Says Woody said that if the defectives said that he said, then he said it, but he didn't remember or recall. So how are these videos helping? Are these videos helping the prosecution?
Mm.
And I think that's what y'all are asking. Are these videos helping? Woody, Woody was saying, he was talking out both sides of his mouth.
Mhm.
First, Woody was saying, listen, I said anything back there to get out of trouble. I was finessing. Whatever I said, it wasn't the truth. But then when they're trying to talk about the officers and what the officers said, Woody said, yeah, whatever the officer said, I said that I said it, and I meant it. All right, so which one is it? Did you mean it? Was it the truth, or were you finessing? Was it game? They asked Woody, they said, you said the word gang, right? Which gang? Are you 30 deep? He said, I didn't say gang. What did you say? I said game. Game, son. It's a game. It's a finesse game. You're trying to get me, I'm trying to get away. Is game. Woody was thinking. Woody was thinking, I ain't in no dang gang. What the heck are you talking about? But yeah, great point, Samuel. Are these videos helping? A lot of people think that they are not. And there was some good stuff spliced in, but to separate the wheat from the chaff, it's like it's not worth it sometimes. It doesn't seem like it's too lopsided of a cost benefit analysis. And then on top of that, they're going to argue about this in closing arguments in September of 2025, strike that. So we have a lot of time between now and then. Is the jury going to remember all this? Hell no. Is the jury going to consider any of this in formulating the verdict? Guys, there are 3 types of verdicts that can be reached in this case. We'll call it a verdict. One is guilty, one is not guilty, and one is mistrial. Put guilty if you think this case is going to result in a guilty conviction against Thug. Put not guilty if you think not guilty, or put
All right. I'm so over it today. Okay? I ain't gonna lie, I'm so over it today. I am exhausted. Like I'm about to order me some delivery for tonight. Like I don't feel like cooking, and I was planning on cooking. I don't feel like doing jack squat. I'm just tired today. Shout out to all the creators. Shout out. Sheesh. Shout out to the lead attorney, because he be at it all day too. Like my mind is on overload today. Like I can't even think for real. Hey, that's gonna be funny. I said I was gonna try to get them good clips like that, because that shit was funny. I ain't gonna lie. He was like straight up no. And he be on her ass, okay? Would he be on Hilton ass? And she just be like, I know she be like, this mother effer. Because I know that's how I would be thinking in my head. I'm seeing some movement. Hopefully he's coming. Here we go. Or maybe not. Are we? Oh, we there. Or maybe we're not. But they should be coming on momentary. What they doing? I love back on the scene. I see. All right. In the meantime, between time, while they waiting, y'all make sure y'all tune in this Thursday for Tea Time Thursday with myself, Kimbella Roxy, Miss Me with that BS. We're gonna be talking about all the juicy hot topics. Okay, make sure you pull up. We are back at it tomorrow to cover day 7 of Lil Woody's testimony. We will not be live on Wednesday because it's a holiday. I believe that's the only day this week that they were saying something was Wednesday. So yeah, we won't be live Wednesday. Hopefully I'll get some content videos out Wednesday since I'll be off all the way around. I think I only got a couple consultations on Wednesday. So yeah. So that's pretty much what we got planned. If it comes back on Thursday, then we'll be back live on Thursday. But yeah, no live Wednesday, just FYI.
Brian, may one of us approach just very briefly the defense?
Sure.
All right, sir, name some of our jurors, please, sir. Copeland.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram.
All right, Ms. Hilton, you may proceed when ready, madam.
Sorry. Thank you, Your Honor. We're going to resume playing at 2:43:14.
All right.
Hold on, this shit is coming. Hold on, let me see something. Hold on.
Hello? Where y'all at? Yeah. Yeah. How long does it take? All right.
Mom. Tell your number. Yeah.
Lock me up.
I don't know how you think.
Huh?
I'm out of back out.
Fuck this shit. Why lie, bro? Keep it down. Y'all ain't get hurt. I don't care, bro. It is what it is, man. It's just crazy. Things shoot back. We could have got killed.
You probably got the one right. You should have told him. That lady told you. The kid.
I told her this shit don't mean nothing. This shit don't mean nothing, bro. Then they try to trick me down to
And throw them empty bird.
yeah, goddamn hair.
Okay.
What? This is dad.
This is dad.
Oh, you know this person? This girl? This what we jet? You know him? He must be from home.
Call.
Carl? You want to go? Why you say you want to call me?
He did go to call.
You ain't go to call.
I know I did. I don't see him. Shut up.
Huh? You down there? Like, you know how you going to pre-trial? Like, you know how they lock you up and take? Now you gotta come pre-trial, like come inside pre-trial. You remember they walked through the end of this? Yeah. Now I'm going inside. Come right, like, now you going in. Yeah, when you first get out. But turn in the driveway and park right there. You know what driveway I'm talking about, right? Nah, the driveway, like, yeah, where they bring you in it. I got tea, man.
Until my right time.
You don't know where yet. My head killing me, man. No matter where it go, I'ma lose you where it go. I tell them, take it, I'm going to jail. And he go to jail. When he go to jail, boom. He don't tell everybody I told him that.
You let them know. They got the things my friends with.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm up. I mean, this shit lame, man. How the hell Max find out? This shit set up, bro. Everything.
You think Moon too tall. I think Moon too tall. So she like, I think she said it's not like Moon too. No. Sharia said she called Moon too.
Sharia got more?
I think she said she called
I'm outside. Yeah, y'all find out. Trey about called him.
Yeah, Trey called Key.
He called Key.
No, she said. She said Trey called me.
It's crazy having a whole conversation in the fucking police room. It's crazy.
That old nigga, hey. Your name? Yeah. You not gonna run either. You can go right there home. I'm not gonna run from you, nigga.
Straight up.
Crazy, bro. I refuse to run from anybody, man.
I said, I know from, sleep.
You try to not go in there no more.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
And we're gonna stop the playing at 2:53:36. We're gonna publish State's Exhibit 324Y. Mr. Copeland, on the screen is 324.
It's already been admitted, madam.
It's already been admitted. Your Honor, it looks like there's something happening with the Zoom. At least. Our screen is blanked out and this thing over here. Those screens are still working, so it's only a few screens. Oh, Your Honor, every time we're trying to publish something, it's restarting everything on our Zoom. And it's happening with each of our computers, Your Honor.
Let me see if Mr. Amaya can add you all again, okay?
Okay.
Oh, no, need somebody got tested positive for COVID. I think it was Jack Gotti's attorney, possibly, because he had to
recess in place and call her.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And that's why some of them got masks on, y'all. Somebody tested positive for COVID. So if you thought COVID was gone, you are wrong. Okay. COVID is definitely still lingering out there. So y'all be safe. I'm reading emails now. Finally got a minute. I can read some emails. But yeah, y'all, soon they probably gonna be shutting down for the day. And we'll see.
Your Honor, given the state's state's announcement to the court earlier.
Will this be a place to stop?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be an appropriate time for us to recess for the day since we had, I've had a conversation with counsel. This might be a place to stop. So we're going to go ahead and just recess you till tomorrow morning. You'll need to be here for 9:30 for anticipated 10 o'clock start time. And tomorrow, we will work from probably about 10 or 10-ish to about 2. And that'll be the extent of our workday, okay? All right, Mr. Copeland, we'll see you tomorrow morning at 9:30, okay? All right, thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, any ministerial inquiry of me at this point? I apologize for the heat. I have arranged for our space to be deep cleaned. That will occur after we leave for today, okay? So, and then more updates as of tomorrow, all right? Okay, so unless you have anything in ministerial nature of me, let's review. When you go back to your headquarters, do not leave your notepads in the basket. Do not have any conversations one way or another in ones and twos, or as you go to any other place, or you sit back in there wait on us. It would be a violation for you to recap, handicap, or otherwise review the testimony or review your notes with each other as you have not begun to consider this case in the manner and fashion that the court will instruct you on when we get to that particular stage. So it will be a violation for you to engage in any of those particular activities. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, you are not permitted to go to any scenes or any locations that you may have heard testimony on thus far. Remember also, it will be a violation for you to go to any of those places and either draw, take photos, or discuss with your colleagues in the back any such knowledge you may have of any of those. You can only consider what's been presented within the four walls of this courtroom. In that respect, ladies and gentlemen, remember you're also not to go to any third-party sites, consult any reference materials, phone a friend or anybody else to otherwise aid or augment in your understanding of what you may have heard within this courtroom. You can only consider what's been presented within the four walls of this courtroom for your consideration. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, it would be a violation for you to also view on any platform of social media or the news media recaps or accounts of this particular trial, as you can only consider what's presented in court for your consideration. Ladies and gentlemen, lastly, one more thing. Remember, if any third party should try and reach you, reach out to you, approach you in any way, in any form in respect to what's going on in this case or your involvement, you are to let myself and Sergeant Ingram know immediately. And then lastly, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience and thank you for the attention that you have given and otherwise are continuing to give and will give to the consideration of this matter. Is there anything else of me for today? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you tomorrow morning for 9:30 and we'll see where the day leads us at that point. All rise. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Our jury has left us. All right, Ms. Hilton, what other business, if any, do you need to take up with the court?
Your Honor, if defense counsel wants to provide to the state for at least the January 28th and February 21st interview.
So January 28, 2015 and
Yes.
February what?
21st, 2015 interviews, the portion that they think could be needs to be redacted, they can get that over to us this evening. We can look at it and I believe, hopefully determine which ones we agree with and then only have to litigate over that we do not agree with.
All right. Okay, counsels, and for the defense, any issues as to relates to what the state's proffer is, they're gonna currently send you the redactions for the January 28th and February 21st, 2015 interviews.
No, we were hoping that they would send us what they believe should be redacted.
Okay. Do you have what you would consider to be subject to redaction, Mr. Sharp, or any other counsel?
I personally have not.
I apologize. There's a coworker of mine outside, and I understand that the sheriff's deputy said court's over, so no one can come in. I don't think that that's the rule, so.
Which coworker?
Thank you, sir.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right.
So, as I understand it, the order that the state is proposing is the January 28th and then the June 10th.
January 28th and February 21st. And if we're only going until 2 tomorrow, I think those would be the only ones we would get into. And then June 10th will probably be on Thursday.
Okay, I have been putting my efforts into June 10th. But we can work on, now, does the state have any proposals? The state has given me proposals for the June 10th redactions. Does the state have any thoughts or proposals about the 2 that they're planning on going into tomorrow?
We don't, given what his testimony is, we intended to play the entirety of it. There may be 1 or 2 issues that we'll review again, but we don't have any. But if there are some that defense would like us to look at, we would like to look at them and review those.
Okay.
I will talk to my colleagues and we will get back to the state as soon as we have an answer.
How long is the interviews on the 28th of January and February 21st?
January 28th is approximately a little shy of 3 hours. And February 21st,
At this point, they should have just used that shit instead of having him on the stand. Shit. And we still got to
roughly around the same time, a little bit shy of 3 hours.
And can you tell me the June 10th of what year interview?
2015.
June 10th, 2015 is 9 hours in duration.
Okay.
Ultimately, does the state plan on playing also the 2021 statement?
We probably will, but it depends on how the questioning goes with Mr. Because we have not broached the October interviews yet with Mr. Copeland, so it would depend on what his testimony is.
All right. But at least these 3, you're planning on playing in some particular form or the other.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Have you identified any other than, well, have you identified those portions that you believe to be objectionable on either the January 28th or February 21st interviews, Mr. Sharp?
We have not identified giving them to the state. I'd have to check my notes to kind of remind myself of the work I've done in the past. But let me just, before we go too far down this road, let me just say that on behalf of Mr. Stillwell, I'm maintaining all objections to the lack of foundation for prior inconsistent statements and hearsay. So I'm answering these questions, but I don't want it to be perceived that I'm waiving that argument.
I think that your position's been made very clear, and I'll of course get listen to any objections you may have, in addition to the ones that you've already made, that you'd like to recap. But what the court's just trying to figure out is whether or not you've identified those particular sections that you know that you would need, that the court would, that you would need to be, they need to be redacted or otherwise omitted.
I believe when it comes to the February 21st statement, which I just listened to the other day again, I think that there's going to be less of that matter, less of the objectionable material in it than the January 28th. That's going to be more of an issue.
Okay. What about the January 28th?
I'm going off of memory because there's so many statements, but I believe that that's one of the more wide-ranging interviews where different topics are discussed and hearsay matters are discussed and speculation and all of the rest.
That crazy that man got all them damn interviews. I'm just saying, that's wild as hell to have that many damn interviews.
Don't go anywhere. Does anybody else have any comment on the 28th of January or February 21st interviews? Have they reviewed any of them? Do they wish for me to be heard on that issue? Mr. Steele?
I do. Sir, I don't believe that the burden should be on Mr. Williams to send the state what we believe should be redacted because the state's the one trying to introduce the evidence. And there are parts of both of those statements which I have gone through and I have delineated much of these topics or these recordings that should be struck. But I like some of the stuff that I've struck. So if the state doesn't strike it, I just won't object to it. But I don't believe that I should go first and have to do that work. So I asked the court to do what it originally said and ask the state to furnish the accused, and then we can rebound from there. Now, if that's in contrary to the way Mr. Sharp wants to do it or anyone else, I will bow down to them. But otherwise, I believe that that's the proper procedure. And the reason I say that is because if I was trying to introduce an item, I don't just take the item, which I know has to be redacted, and say to the opponent, hey, here's everything. And then you tell me and let me see if I get something that I like in because you don't catch it. I don't think that's how it's supposed to be. So I think a good faith belief and redaction by the state needs to be done first. And for instance, and I know we objected to it, but now that you heard it, I'm assuming you didn't hear that recording from February 20th, 2015. That is State's Exhibit number 378YC. And just, it's just obvious even to a casual observer that the police officer was speaking a great deal, talking to Mr. Copeland, saying, this is your first child. Do you think you'll be able to see your child grow up? I know you had nothing to do with this. You were defending yourself. That should never come in. And that's what we objected to before. And that's why I think that the state has to say, just like you started to this morning, why is it a prior inconsistent statement? Why is it contradictory to the testimony? And then you can play those portions, but you don't just get to, I don't know what the expression is, throw away the bathwater with the child or throw away the child with the bathwater, but that's what it appears to me. So I have those two items that I'd like the court to consider.
Okay.
To answer your question directly, though, yes, I have done it. I do have redactions, but I don't think it's right.
Okay. The court's concern is that given, I'm in concurrence with that the state needs to provide you with the redactions and you all can go through it. My concern is it worth us bringing the jury tomorrow? That's my concern, is that might as well, I mean, if you all are gonna, if I'm gonna have to weigh in on the admissibility of various statements from the 28th and of January 2015 and February 21st of 15, then it might just be more appropriate to let our jurors just not come in tomorrow and have them come in on Thursday. The other thing that I'm of the opinion of is that before I go ahead and go forward with that, has the state identified redactions for June 10th of 2015?
Yes, Your Honor, we provided the June 10th ones yesterday evening, and then we resubmitted them this morning when we learned that.
Okay, so it's possible maybe I can go through the redactions, at least in some particular order for tomorrow, not tomorrow, and then our jurors can listen to whatever it is they can listen to on Thursday. Friday, as you recall, or just to remind you, is an administrative day for you all. Are there other statements that you've identified, Ms. Hilton, and that you're potentially going to have the defense look at?
So the only other matter, Your Honor, would be jail calls. So we provided defense counsel with about 11 jail calls that we intend on using. And so that would be it. So it would be these 3 interviews that are left, potentially 4, but that depends on Mr. Copeland's testimony, and then the jail calls.
Okay. How long are the jail calls as a collective group?
They're 11 and 15 minutes, so
15 minutes each?
yes. So roughly 150, about 2 hours.
2.5 hours, two and a half hours?
They got too much fucking shit they trying to do.
All
With
right.
one witness. This is crazy.
All right, councils, anything further? What I think I'm going to do is, unless you have some strong objection to the contract, I'm going to excuse our jurors for tomorrow and tell them they can come in on Thursday. Thursday for 9:30 for anticipated 10 o'clock start time, and we can cover what they can listen to whatever we've gotten through so far.
Objection from the state, Your Honor.
Anything from the defendants? All right. Okay, anything else I need to take up with you all before we recess?
This is being filed, and I just want to serve state and the court. But it's being filed as well. This is not a file copy. Just a courtesy copy.
Okay, we'll take it up tomorrow, Mr. Steele, okay? It'll be e-filed tomorrow, so we'll take it up then. So, all right, anything further? All right, we'll see you tomorrow morning in fact, hold on.
I missed it. What motion did he just file?
We'll see y'all tomorrow morning for 9:30, okay? All right, see you then. All right.
I need to rewind that because, like, what I missed that part.
It's for June 10th of 2015.
Hold on, y'all. I got now.
Okay. How long are the jail calls as a collective group?
They're 11 and 15.
9:30 for anticipated 10 o'clock start time, and we can cover what they can listen to whatever we've gotten through so far.
Objection from the state, Your Honor.
Anything from the defendants? All right. Okay, anything else I need to take up with you all before we recess?
This is being filed, I just want to serve. It's being filed as well. This is not a file copy.
Just a courtesy copy.
What the fuck did he say? Free. What did he say? The state don't look happy about whatever it is he said. What is it? Could anybody hear what he said he filed or will be filing? Whatever it is, got them all in deep thought. What the fuck?
Okay, we'll take it up tomorrow, Mr. Steele, okay? It'll be e-filed tomorrow, so we'll take it up then. So, all right, anything further?
Fuck, I don't know what.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
Damn, I wonder. Let me see if lead attorney caught it. Cause what did they say? Let me see.
We will be here for another year every day, just listening to this stuff with many service dog breaks. And that's just going to prolong the trial even more. Because again, this jury is sitting through it and they're probably confused. I bet you they're happy to get a few days off this week. But at the same time, they need to logistically handle this before and not during the trial. And why are we doing this?
All right. So I have no idea what motion was handed by Steele to the state and to the judge. I may have to run that thing back. They say it'll be e-filed tomorrow, but nevertheless, it was something that had them looking real, real hard. So whatever it is, can't be. It must be some type of bombshell. But I'm gonna search around for it. If I figure out what it was, I'll definitely drop a video on it. We'll talk about it tomorrow. So from my understanding, they're going to be in litigation tomorrow. The jury probably is going to be sent home. It was already going to be a short day before they got into all the logistics of the videos. They said it was only going to be from like 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. So it was just going to be a few hours. No court is being held on Wednesday due to Juneteenth. They're back at it for a full day of court on Thursday. Then on Friday is administrative day. Okay, so definitely gonna be rolling into next week as far as the state examination of Lil Woody. First and foremost, like I said before, Lil Woody got too many interviews. Like too many interviews. Like you gotta understand, a lot of the other people that played out as defendants on this case, they had history of like speaking to the police like off the books, right? Like
I'm gonna talk to you on the side type shit. But to actually have all these documented interviews, I can understand why they label him a snitch. Because at the end of the day, to actually be on record down at the police department in a room interviewing with them and for hours and hours and hours. I'm talking about they said 3 hours and 9 hours, and we about to have to listen to almost all of that is above me. Then you got another 2 hours of jail calls for this witness. Like whether it's him on the phone, like Woody is an example of a person that won't end on shit, and if they can't get it, gonna be your downfall. Because this is too much talking. Whether he lying or telling the truth, this is just too much cooperation with the police. Just too much. There's no way that it should be a week worth of listening to your freaking interviews and jail calls. It's crazy. Okay? Shit. But anyway, off my little rant real quick. But yeah, we back at it 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. I hope y'all have a good night. Your girl is tired. I'm about to eat me some dinner, and I'm about to call it a day myself. So with that being said, y'all make sure to like, comment, share, subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to pull up on Nikki Truth and the Truth Team all the time. I got over 1,000 videos. Even if I'm not live, y'all can catch. Okay, so with that being said, holla!
Remember me wearing a frown. Now it's the other way around. They mad because I made it out.
I took the hard way. I ain't asking a nigga for nothing. I threw the hard way. Hard way. Hard way. My heart to this day. I'm really with it. My feelings in it. So please, bitch, don't play. I took the hard way. I ain't asking a nigga for nothing. I threw the hard way. Hard way. Hard way, my heart to this day. I'm really with it, my feelings in it, so please, bitch, don't play. Hey, don't